dear Dungeoneers. When we last left off, what once was a battlefield now turned into a grave. Left many of you wounded. Many of you, your trust broken, your minds scattered, emotions a little everywhere. Before we start, I want us to take a look at Calico. Calico, you are unconscious and you are currently now awake, or you're starting to wake up. What do you do?
Do I see everyone around me?
Yes, you can see everyone on the ground, scattered and bloodied. The whole uh, mess hall where you guys had this fight is just an absolute disaster. Just tables everywhere, glasses and broken wine spilt across the floor. Blood, much blood and ash spilt.
All right. I think I just take a second and look around at my friends. Is the king still there?
All that's left is his robe.
All right.
Calico, can you do me a favor and immediately roll for perception?
Yeah, I could do that. Dirty 20.
Perfect. So you take a moment to look around to analyze what's just happened. You try to gather your bearings for a moment, and you take your hands to kind of put them past your face. Just hold your face for a second, and you realize only one eye is covered. You're taken aback, and when you look down, you realize that not only your belongings, most of your clothes is tattered and burned, but there is a deep, searing scar that now replaces where your arm once was. Which arm? You lost your left arm. The magic was too much for your body to bear, and your arm was the price. Your spellbook is also gone. How do you feel, Calico? What's going through your head?
A lot. That's a big swing, big character choice. My arm's gone. I think the first thing the first place I look is at Ajax.
Oh. Ajax, do you have any words for Calico at this moment?
Fuck. I guess I just look back at him right now, and Ajax is still crying because he can still fathom the fact that the person he called brother betrayed him. Oh.
Oh, sorry. I'd like to hear some words from Ajax. Express your mind.
So I imagine Ajax being like wounded, maybe bleeding a little bit from, I don't know, maybe from his mouth. He just looks at Calico and says, "Did you know about this? Why will you attack us?"
I'm telling you, it'll be better this way. I had to. I had to prove my loyalty.
What about us?
I'm doing it for you.
I don't know. But the plans that they have for you, I don't understand them. And honestly, I don't know if I want to. But I truly believe you're doing something wrong.
You've seen the boy I was when you met me. I would have ran away and buried my head in the sand. This is because of you. And I'm telling you, it hurts now, but it will be good. I have to believe that.
You're not
After
the
all-
same boy you were when I met you.
I hope that that's a good thing. Even if you can't see it now.
Right now, you're not the same person. But I don't care. Because I'm not giving up on you.
As this is going on, Elliot, you are still invisible. You're watching two people that you were considering your family, your brothers. They seem to be at each other's throats. Too stubborn to stray away from their ideas. How does Elliot feel about this?
I think she's definitely hearing them and understanding what they're saying, but at a distance, because it's not the main thing that's exactly on her mind right now.
Tell us, what is on your mind then?
I think she just runs. She just runs out of the room. She needs to get away from the room that signifies like a literal end in a part of her life.
Oh. You guys could actually hear the echoes as Elliot's footsteps howl through the now empty palace. You can't see them, but you can definitely hear it. Kit, as you're watching your whole party now slowly fall apart, what do you do? How do you feel?
Um, shock, great shock. Kid doesn't really know what to do considering they're going through a bunch of thoughts of like not knowing who to trust at this point, but also not knowing who to, I guess, not trust. They hear the footsteps. They're not sure if they want to follow or if they just want to stay there on the floor. I think the only thing that's really going through their head is that they miss their dad.
Okay. Kit, you do notice through the slight unease you feel, you notice that for years starting to regain consciousness very slowly, very feeling very weak, but he is waking up. What would you like to do with that?
Even though they're going through, being shocked about it, Kit runs to Frere to see if he needs anything, and just cast healing word to see if that would help with anything.
Yeah, go for it. How much do you heal from?
I'm using it in the third level, so it'll be 3d4s plus 2, 6.
Okay. You heal for 6 health. For you, you're feeling a lot more lively. Still pretty weak, but you're not awake.
That feels good. Did we win? Did what the fuck?
I just kind of look over to
Yeah.
Calico and Ajax.
I'm looking at Calico too. I said, what the fuck? Because he's missing an arm. I'm like, so what happened?
I'm not sure if we can call Calico our friend anymore.
What does that mean?
He betrayed us. He shot us. And we
And
would
I'm
have died if
slowly-
it wasn't for Memphis.
I'm just gonna look over at Calico. You shot me? You shot me.
Freya,
Don't you dare. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna start walking to Calico.
I take a few steps back. Freya, please.
Who sent you?
Nobody sent me.
Who sent you?
It wasn't. I'm just
Just
working
what?
I'm working for people a little bit different than who you're working for, but this isn't.
I say we
what do I
kill
have?
him.
And I want to look back at the party because right now I'm probably like I'm in the middle of everybody. I want to look back at the party and go, and I'm trying to look over like injuries and shit. Did you shoot them?
I didn't have a choice.
There's always a choice. There's always a choice. Hard choices, but choices nonetheless. And I'm going to keep walking to Calico.
Freya, I don't want to fight you.
Of course you don't. The first battle is already done. This one's just beginning.
What do you do for where do you as you approach slowly, every step firmer than the last? You can hear it echo as it almost feels like you're starting to break the fine marble that makes up the floor.
Gale.
I hear you loud and clear.
Then you know exactly what I want.
You can almost hear for your. You can hear Gallius like his heart is beating hard and harsh, but it isn't fear. It's almost like a shared rage that you both have. I know exactly what you want. For here, you feel this anger build and fester inside of you. Tell me, how does it feel?
I'm going to take a deep breath and feel this, because I've always been angry, but I have never been this angry.
As you
And
oh, go for it. No.
oh,
And
I'm going to silently cast my last rage.
as Freer uses rage, you can hear Calico faintly as the connection between you and Gale starts to dwindle. You can hear in Gale's voice, "Want to rage?" As Freer's hands start to envelop in what feels like the black emptiness of space. His talons sharpen, and you can hear his heart beat like a war drum as it echoes through the whole palace. Freer is no longer walking towards you. He is now stomping and marching. You are now face to face, no more than a couple of centimeters away from Freer. He has you in a corner. There's no going back from this. Freer, what do you do with this new sense of purpose and rage?
I did you a service. I was your brother. What will I tell your wife when you do not come home? I will do you one last favor. And I'm going to clench my fist and backhand Calico in the body.
You want to backslap him? Okay.
No, I'm going to close my fist and bash him as hard as I can in his midsection and rocket him across the room.
Okay. Calico, you are too weak to respond. And with that, you are thrown across the room. For you use the strength you never knew could even exist in that moment. Smashing Calico into the other side of the room, you take 5 damage, Calico. Tension.
Please.
I did you a service. I will give you your life.
I'm sorry, I'm not. Tension is building in the room. It's getting worse and worse with every fleeting second. Maribel, you open your eyes. You notice that you're laying down in a severe amount of pain, but you're alive. She's currently staring at the gilded ceiling Many gold ornaments can be seen. You can see as they start to glisten and glimmer from the rising sun. What's going on in your head?
There's just a continuous sense of confusion, seeing the commotion between Freyr and Pat. Little by little, it keeps together, and kind of think further into himself, like, what was the point of us doing all of this together if it just went between us? I stop and start to speak multiple times, but I just can't get anything out. And I said, you know what? It's not worth it. And just keep to myself.
This tension just keeps rising, and your team almost feels like a glass heart, as you can now see that the cracks are starting to build deeper and deeper in the body of this heart. Left. You're seeing all this happen.
Mm-hmm.
Menthis died, and you still don't know where your father is. And everyone's at each other's throats. What do you do, Left?
Good fucking question. And since I don't know, I just kind of sit there. I just am kind of dumbfounded.
Almost like that kind of 1,000-yard stare that you're like unsure what you're looking at or what you're even seeing, I imagine.
Yeah. Ralia. After seeing all of this, is there really a point? What do you feel?
I think I'd be just like angry, but also feeling really betrayed and like distrustful. Um, particularly um obviously with Calico, but also because of seeing Ajax's reaction, um, and knowing how close Ajax, Elliot, and Calico were, I'd be distrustful of them um, very much. And unfortunately, I'd also be just a little more distrustful of Freer um, because of what was happening right before, you know, yeah, like with him trying to attack me and everything. Um, but I'd also be worried about Kit. Um, and just wanting to make sure. I mean, regardless, I'd still want to make sure they're both okay. Um, so I'd kind of like I'd go to Kit first and check on them and just ask them like, "Hey, like, are you okay? Like, what just happened?"
I kind of stay quiet and just stare at the commotion between Freyr and Calico, because as much like distrust I'm feeling towards everybody at the moment. I don't want to see anybody else get hurt. So, kind of staring and sort of scared. I think I'd be shaking from the fact that everything's going on at the moment.
Interesting. As you guys look at Ferrier, it's odd. Almost as the person standing there, as you can see from behind you, staring at their back, doesn't look like Ferrier anymore. You've never seen someone embody rage to this level before. As you can see, their muscles are contracting and pulsating in his arms. You see the nervous shake and tick of his fists clenching. It's like crack as he bites so hard on his beak. You can see a slight chip start to form. And the way his brow is furrowed with an unending and seething rage that fills his heart. You too can also hear the drum as it continues to echo like a war drum. And you notice the black void that encompasses his hand is slowly growing, almost like it's infecting the rest of his body, the amount of rage that Ferrier has. It's slowly consuming Ferrier. What do you and Aurelia and Kit, what do you guys want to do?
I mean, I don't know, because I feel like the anger that Fear is feeling towards Calico is warranted. Um, it's definitely reflecting some of my own anger, so I don't know if I'd want to stop him. Um, I think I'd just stay next to Kit and just like watch and make sure they're okay.
I kind of turn my head quick to Arale and say, like, we have to snap him out of it. We can't, as much as he's betrayed us, we can't let him kill Calico.
Spoken like a true tea leaf.
No, I don't even know what we could do. Do you have any ideas?
Try and grab his attention. I can try and bring him down, hold him down so he doesn't get any closer.
I think I'd try and be as loud as I can and say his name to see if that'll get him to turn around. Um,
Yeah, do it. Go give me a performance check. We'll see how loud and emotional it is. Hopefully in character as well.
I got a 10.
Okay.
10 plus 2, so I got a 12.
Oh, he'll definitely notice it. Yeah. Go ahead. I'll allow this to happen.
Freer!
For a slight moment, Freer, you feel the furrow in your brow start to raise just for a moment as a familiar voice can very, to you, it feels quiet since the rage and the beating of your heart is drumming so loudly. You can just you can very faintly hear Aurelia, Aurelia, call your name. How do you
What?
react?
What would you have me do?
Don't kill him.
I wasn't going to.
Well, don't injure him more.
Let him see what you see is like that to his god.
As Freer is actually saying this, you can hear almost like it's not just Freer's voice saying it alone. You can hear almost like hints of Gallius's voice, like saying it, them parallel and simultaneously speaking. Freer, what do you think Calico deserves right now?
He deserves worse than this. But I do not spill a brother's blood. That is a sin against all sins. However, I will send your mother a message. And I'm going to walk to Calico and take my thumb. And I'm going to hold Calico's head in my right hand and carve a scar over Calico's left eye.
Through this action, you guys can faintly hear Gallius say, "An eye for an eye." Calico, you have lost vision in one eye. Freer, which eye did you choose to blind
left.
Calico with? His left eye.
I did it with my right hand, so it would be his left eye.
Calico, was it worth it? The betrayal? Is it worth it to have the taste of what felt like unending power? To lose your friends, your family, your sight, hell, even your magic and arms. How do you feel, Calico?
I think Calico feels. I think he's like fighting back against Freyer, but part of him knows he deserves this. He truly thinks that he's done the right thing. And regardless if he hurt the party, that the end is going to justify the means.
As this is happening, a shatter can be heard. What once was a beautiful mosaic of glass, of stained glasses depicting the royal family, shatters as Ida Topaz comes crashing through.
As soon as I see her, I lost my spell book, but I still have prepared spells.
Mm-hmm. Correct.
I just Misty step right over to her.
Yeah, I'd say that you can definitely do it.
I do that.
You can see her go through it very elegantly, well postured, as Freer, you had a tight grip on their face as Calico slowly dissipates from your hands and reappears weakly standing on his mother's blade. Topaz looks around and sees the mess. Well, looks like you all had some fun, didn't you? And I can see, Calico, as you're laying down on her blade, I can see you've made the right choice, my sweet, sweet boy.
Mother, you couldn't have gotten here sooner. They were trying to claw my eyes out.
Let's just say I got a little tied up with this one. As you see, Ricky is near the hilt.
What the fuck? You got tied up?
As you can see, Ricky is there. There's something I will have you guys notice, but you guys will notice that a little later. That's on Ricky. But he's currently bound and tied up. As Ida says, you were fun. But go back with the rest of your plebeian kind. And kicks you off. As you
Man
fall.
was on a leash?
Ew.
On a tie, like bound with rope.
Oh, I thought you meant like a leash.
Stuff it.
I fucking hate you.
You piece of shit.
Jade literally looked at me. He's like, he was on a leash. Like, no, what? I mean, if Ricky's into that,
I think he wouldn't be bothered with either or.
Ricky, you do fall, Ricky, and crash into one of the tables. But you seem to be not too harmed. The distance wasn't too high. Only a simple 40 feet drop. You have slow fall, so yeah, you don't seem to be hurt. He's like a little burrito, like tied up, and he's just spinning around like a burrito in the microwave, just falling to the ground, all the way down. Ricky's back with the party, it seems, and he was a fairy. They look at you, Calico. Ida looks at you and says, do not fret, my child. Everything, and soon everyone will know and bask in the glory of the sun. And once it's all over, they'll understand right now as they slowly put their hand and caress your cheek, raising your chin up. One day, they'll thank you for what you've done.
They won't be hurt, right?
I promise. As she puts on what seems to be a sinister grin. It was fun. I hope you all had fun, and I have to thank you, really. You did me quite the favor. Killing the king. I knew men, and Dory could never do it, a bard and a delusional wizard. So it's good to see that even though they couldn't finish their job, at least they made something that could. So thank you. Thank you so very much for making it so easy for me to just seize the crown with clean hands too. I've already called authorities, informed them that there was attack on the castle. And after they see his robes, oh, it will be so sweet to finally take this kingdom. And trust me, I didn't like him. Oh, I hated him. Disgusting in every way. He was barely human, more of an automaton. So paranoid. Weak. Too frail for his own good. At least Dory had that going for him. Always was the stronger brother. Oh, this is nice. Isn't this nice? We're having fun. We're having fun. So much fun we're having. As you can see her hair slightly gets a little messy as she combs it back. Takes a deep breath. Enough dilly-dally. Calico, we have let's say a father, mother, daughter, son, family trip. Sorry, I'm slurring my own words. You see me trembling with such excitement? We need to visit the inscriberary. You know, the place I always told you when you were old enough I'd let you visit, the home of all lawmakers. Ta-ta, all of you. I'll be back to reclaim my crown. For now, try not to die. I like to do the job myself. As you can see, their blade slowly, with a whistle, with her whistle, this blade slowly starts to fly up, and they leave from the same crashed window that they came in from.
Really quick, as we leave, my butterfly is still in the room, flies over to Ajax, and right as it's above his head, turns into a cat and lands on his shoulder.
Interesting. Okay. It seems you have a familiar now. Small feline companion. Thank you, Jungkook. Sorry, I picked up a picture of Jungkook as I was saying that. I'm so sorry.
Why?
As this happens, the party is... Wow. There's not much left to say here, is there? For your, as Ida and as Calico leave, you feel your anger start to slowly subside as the bits of void vanish from your body and start to disappear, leaving your fingertips. Your heart quiets down. You don't feel tired at all, actually. You felt powerful. But now there's nothing left here. Just an empty room. With people you are unsure you can trust. What do you do now, Freer?
So from what I remember of the last couple sessions, Christelle is in the room behind the throne, like hanging attached to tubes.
That is correct. That is correct. That is correct.
I'm
Actually,
gonna
not
fly to
hanging like
Gale.
Jesus. Just to give an emphasis, she's not hanging like from her hands. She's more like she's hanging from a meat hook that's impaled through her spine.
Dead by Daylight style?
Yes, like Dead by Daylight. Go ahead.
And
What
I
were you
will.
gonna do?
I'm gonna call Gale, and I'm gonna fly to Christelle, and I'm gonna say, Gale, give me strength, so that I may do you one last favor. And I'm gonna pull Christelle off the meat hook.
Your hands once more enveloped in this strange black essence give you the strength you need to lift the primordial from what felt like their shackles. And as you continue to lift them and pull them up, Fear, you can feel yourself actually, you yourself let go and slowly move backwards as your hands are replaced with Gale's, and as he slowly forms more and more until Gale is in front of you, holding Crystal. His head pressed against hers. My sweet sea, what have they done to you? As you can see him floating, cradling the Primordial's body. Thank you, my dear, for you. You truly are something special. Something really special.
I have known no gods until this day. From this day forth, you shall have me at your will.
As you guys slowly descend back to the ground, Gallius slowly placing Crystal's body back gently on the floor.
I run up to the body.
Oh. As Ricky's running up to the body, Gale looks at you, Fear, and says, "And so it shall be." And with one finger, taps your head. And you feel a shock pass through your body. Something has changed. Your chest slightly illuminates. The party can now actually see Freer's heart at all times. What does this mean? Who knows? But Gale looks at you and says, "This is my blessing. I give you the heart of a lion to keep using your rage for good." As he turns around to continue attending to Crystal. Ricky, what do you do as you approach Crystal?
I kind of try and get like in between her and her arm and just like start licking like hoping that she'll wake up.
Ricky is currently trying to lick the...
While I'm doing that, I'm like trying to press my like forehead against her because that's where she put her blessing and I never moved it.
As you are now kind of licking the wound and trying to wake up Crystal, you can see the gaping open wound that is encompassing her torso. As her chest slowly lifts, you can hear her as she's slowly breathing. Weakly, but she is breathing. And as one of her trembling hands, he very softly and weakly places on top of your head. You can hear her whisper the words, "I knew you'd find me." And Gale places his hand upon her face, Crystal's face. A single tear, which for you guys looks like a small star being formed and glistening as it drops from his face. You're safe now. They're not going to hurt you anymore. No one will ever hurt you again. I thank all of you for what you're doing here, for unveiling something so treacherous, something that I was letting happen for so long. You can see as he tightens his grip around Christelle. I will take her back with me to Elkosh, and I'll protect her there. But it seems that our work is far from done. All I can ask you all is to please stay and help undo whatever that menace is planning. And before anyone can answer, like a blip in a warp, both Gale and Christelle disappear. Gone. His words echo to all of you. You'll have a choice to make. Will you keep staying and fighting? Or will you just give up and head home? So, Ralia, for you, seem to be the only talkative ones right now. What do you guys have to say?
I'm gonna look at Kit and Aralia. And I'm gonna pull my two most vibrant feathers off my head. And I'm going to fly to them. I have committed my body to someone else. My heart, another matter. You two. I shall promise to do everything in my power to make your dreams come true. And I'm going to place the feathers in their hands. Let this be a sign that I am always with you. And wherever I shall you need me, I will be there. Now, to all the rest, we have a decision to make. A hard decision. A decision that cannot be made here. Will you stay and fight as you are? Or will you come with me so that we may rest and fight another day?
It seems that the decision's on the table.
I don't think you remember this, but you tried to kill me. And while I will keep your feather and I will try to gain back that trust or get that trust back for you, Um, I have to go back to Ensa's rest. Um,
Home.
I I can't stay. I there's there's nothing left for me here. Not right now.
I'm at your beck and call. Do as you must. Go home. Be safe.
I nod and
However,
mm, um, I nod in response, but I don't say anything else.
I beg that you never forget. I beg that you don't forget me.
I could never.
It seems that the party is at a little bit of a standstill. So I'm going to ask each person, who do you guys choose to go with?
Ajax chooses to go with Freyr.
Hmm.
Maribel chooses to go with Freyr as well.
Who else? Who else wants to stand up and say who they go for?
Nah, fuck Freyr. It's gonna be with Auralia.
Oh,
What
going
happened,
hard.
homie?
Carmilla's not here, but I'll speak for Carmilla. Carmilla does choose to go with Auralia. And Kit. Sweet, sweet Kit. Two pieces of your heart are going two different ways. Who do you choose to stay with?
I'll be staring at the feather and then look right back up to Freyr and be like, I don't know if I can continue fighting at this moment. And then I turn to look at Auralia and say that I'll be going with you, but it just kind of stays quiet after that and goes right behind Auralia.
My heart is leaving me.
Ricky? Your last one? Who do you choose to go with?
I want to meet Space Mommy again.
Can I take that as he choose to fight another day?
Yeah.
Okay. Then your party will now go their separate ways. As for Yer, Ajax, Maribel, Elliot, and Ricky choose to keep fighting. While Auralia left, Carmilla and Kit choose to stand down. What an interesting turns of events. I'm gonna take a moment to let this sink in for everyone. As you all leave the castle, you have one last night, one last day and night together. What do you guys want to do?
I would like to rest. And go home, me.
I need to look for Elliot.
We're still in the castle, right?
You guys are leaving the castle slowly. You're still in it, yeah.
Oh, since your boy just arrived and I'm full health, might as well take the opportunity to look around and like grab some shit.
Okay, I'm done with that. So we have Mirabelle, who's going to leave the castle and probably look for an inn to sleep, to rest. Sounds like a very smart idea. Ajax, who's going to go look for Elliot, since they seem to not be there at the current moment. And Ricky, who's going to explore the castle, it seems, or at least what's left of it. Anyone else have any other plans?
Yeah. I'm gonna look at Kid Neuralia and I'm gonna say one last thing. I beg you, please, if you could do me one last favor. Leave tomorrow, so that I may have one last night with both halves of my heart close to my chest.
I look up at him, trying not to cry, because this entire time Kit's been trying not to cry. And kind of run up and jump on him to give him a hug.
I'm gonna take Kid in my left arm and hold out the other for Ralia. Please.
Okay. I'll wait until tomorrow.
Okay. As you all kind of like go on to do a couple of different things before the big day tomorrow, I want to return back to Elliot, who at this current moment has been sprinting, running harder than they've ever run before. So they trip and they tumble, but they still throw themselves back up. They're covered in dust and dirt, grime, eyes swelled with tears. It's like you're clawing. You're trying to claw your way out of what feels like this is not real. His words echoing through your head. I'll always be grateful to call you my daughter. Elliot, you finally stumble into a door that slowly creaks open and reveals the silence. What do you do?
I just, the nearest object to me, I just start fucking destroying everything. Like, I kick books over. I'm throwing books at the walls, ripping everything off the walls. Just completely destroying how neat and put together everything was to reflect how I feel on the inside.
The floor now covered with scattered, torn up, crudely drawn drawings. Books who seem to have existed for centuries now lay torn. The once orderly silence now feels like a hollow nest. Almost feels as if just like a bird's nest. The child, a little fletchling, yearning for their mother's embrace, left alone.
After I've done my damage, I'm just gonna stumble over to his office.
The door's already open. And roll me perception to see what you find.
16.
16. Ooh. Compared to everything outside of this room, it seems so messy, but in an orderly way. Like everything is where it should be. Take a moment to take a breath, and the scent of his magic still lingers. And you notice his collection. All in a nice little, what seems to be gold-framed case, with many of his prized books. You also notice that there are shelves, some containing different materials, and on the top of one of them you notice the vials of what Menthis used to call a special ingredient. He never let you have them, but they were there. You can even see the last book that he was reading. It seems he was freshening up on his knowledge of Dwarven culture. The latest issue of Dwarven Weekly.
I'm gonna take well, first looking over the golden shelf of books, other than the Dwarven Weekly book, like what other books do I see?
You see a couple of different books, some that study human sciences, culture, beliefs, one that's about religion. It seems to be, there's a book saying outerworldly beings that is noted as volume 2 instead of the volume 1 that was found previously. You also see a very well-kept document. It seems to be a thesis or a medical study. It was done quite a long time ago. It's wrapped in a strange envelope you'd never seen before.
I'm gonna take that one.
Okay.
Thank
As
you.
you open. Oh, go for it.
I'm gonna also grab one of the vials just to take a closer look at it, since I never really have before.
The strange document seems to be written in the language of ancient humans. You're unsure really what it says. I will mention, since you rolled pretty decently, we'll notice you do recognize there's a kind of a Tallow to Dwarven translation book, like a dictionary, that seems that specifically Menthis was working on.
I'll take that one then as well.
Choose to use that to be able to read the rest of the document?
Yes, if I can.
Yep. So with both in your hands, you frantically go through the translation book to translate each and every word of this thesis, and you learn something quite peculiar. Very interesting, actually. This is not any medical study. This is a well-kept document about the first 100 vampires to have ever existed. It seems that all those who were part of the trial were medical professionals themselves that were part of the development. You can see page after page of how everything was intricately handled when it came to various experiments that they did to essentially perfect vampirism. Some who just naturally touching other materials would, like metals, like silvers and golds, would start to burn. You could see there's documentations that they had to do something that you've never heard called genetic splicing to be able to perfect the intolerance to certain foods like garlics and other potent antioxidants. And there's one last page. It is, or last couple pages, that are labeled statuses of hunger. And on those statuses, there is one that seems to be marked marked in red, labeled blood crazed, and it tells the story and the study of a man named Theodore Tempest, who was the 99th vampire to ever be made. Where the experiment that was done with him was to see what would happen if you overfed. If overfeeding or underfeeding actually had any impact or result in a vampire's development when transitioning and transmutating. In this study, it explains that Theodore Tempest was overfed, and though it wasn't documented then due to his calm composure, it was assumed that there was no actual ties to the development of how much blood a vampire consumed, until as you turn the page you see what seems to be kind of almost like a guard report, or for humans a police report, naming Theodore Tempest, describing him very differently from the original study. Actually, it seems that he was almost faking his hunger and had grew an insatiable desire to feed. So much so that Theodore actually had a confirmed 384 kills of humans who'd selectively murder, surgically drain, and very carefully dissect, so that he could graft the pieces and parts of their body to his own, so that he could drink more and more blood. It seems that in this moment, doctors started to tie that to the relation of his overfeeding, and assumed the new condition called blood crazed. The book describes his anatomy in the police report, stating he had several different appendages that were grafted to his arms and legs. His feet seemed to be an amalgamation of several different kinds of feet. His hands would have 7 to 8 fingers on each hand, and his face amorphous, almost no longer human looking, due to all of the surgical procedures done to keep his form. It also states that he was one of the people who pioneered shadow magic and seems to have used it to further what seemed to be his scheme to gather more blood and more bodies. The report ends with stating that he was eventually captured, detained, and euthanized. And that is the end of the document. You do realize that in the beginning of the medical document, it does state that humans who have been transformed and mutated into vampires, their blood became potently magic and quintessential to the process of turning more people into vampires, seeming to see that the ingestion of blood would begin the 15-day metamorphosis to vampirism. But that's all that it says. It doesn't describe the process or really how they handle it, just the effects of it, and it seems just it was a document that's incomplete. What do you do, Elliot?
I'm just gonna put the file down. I'm assuming I'm kind of like sitting on the floor reading this. I'm just gonna put it on the ground and look at the vial that I had picked up. Just kind of stare at it for a moment. thinking about the times that I saw Memphis pour a little bit on his food every time we'd have like a little dinner. Just reminisce for a moment.
It's quite
while
pretty, the
seeing
vial.
the vial.
The vial's quite pretty. The blood glows and glistens, almost like it has glitter. It's a beautiful shade of crimson red. It doesn't look like ordinary blood. It seems very, very special. Almost metallic in its texture and look. The vial slightly glistens with the dimly lit room.
I'm gonna open it.
You want to open it?
Mm-hmm.
You slowly open the vial. The vial's now open.
I think I'm gonna take a quick little sniff. What does it smell like?
You smell it, and it is quite putrid. It is. You don't think you've ever smelled even a rotting corpse that smelled that bad. Nevertheless, knowing that Menthis consumed this was daunting. Oh, Elliot. What do you do? What are you going to do?
I'm gonna plug my nose and take a very, very small sip.
It's quite thick and viscous as the oddly pleasant tasting substance touches your tongue. Smells a lot worse than it tastes, it seems. As it slowly trickles down and you drink. That sip, your eyes slightly widen and that sip slowly becomes a gulp. As you finish the vial. You don't feel nothing at the moment. Nothing too odd. Just a strange craving for another vial.
How many more vials are on the shelf?
There are 4 more vials.
Said there was a human sciences kind of book on the shelf, correct?
A human sciences, yes, there is a human sciences book there.
I'm gonna grab that book and another vial.
Okay. As you pick up the human sciences, and you take another vial, probably preparing yourself to drink another shot. You open the book, and it's quite enlightening and beautiful. You hear humans made such odd contraptions, horses made of metal that would move on their own, and strange devices that would allow you to communicate to one another without any need of magic. It was fantastical to you to hear all these strange human ideas. Traveling on seas without the whales, traveling the skies without them, extracting materials from just stone. It was quite an enjoyable read, I'd say. Quite delightful, actually. What do you do with the vial, Elliot?
I think the way you're describing it, I think I would subconsciously have already drank it while reading the book.
Okay. Plowing it down like a Kool-Aid or a Capri Sun on a hot summer day. Okay. You don't notice this, but as you're pulling out the other book, kind of just focused on reading this, what feels like a fantastical journal or novel, you actually tipped over another book that slips and falls to the ground. And you can hear it just to the ground, slightly startling you. But there's a new book on the ground.
Is it face up? Can I read the cover before grabbing
Yeah.
it?
Yes, it is. The book reads Journal 6.
Journal 6. Okay, I'll pick it up.
The title is actually familiar to you because you are aware of the other 5 journals that Menthus had. Because he would read them to you, all of his thoughts and ideas as he'd braid your hair. But you never knew that there was a 6th book. And you chose to read it, correct?
Mhm.
As you open the pages, you realize all the pages are filled, but they're all dated. You notice the date is the same on every single page. The only difference is that the decades change. As you read the first page very lightly says, "For if I am gone, you will always have my words." And signed by Menthus. You turn the page for a moment and realize the very first page is a letter to you for your next birthday on the next decade. The page reads as, "Hello, my little voice. And joyous day, for today marks the day you become 1 decade older. Now, isn't that splendid? I hope you're enjoying this day as much as hopefully I'm enjoying it with you. But if I'm not there, it would make sense why you have this book. Odd that I chose to write this in. I guess I'm nervous. Never really written a card to someone like this before. It is quite an interesting experience. One that I can't wait or hope I don't have to share with you like this. But nevertheless, another decade, with or without me. Elite, I want to remind you, you are strong. You'll always be kind, you are wonderful, you are smart. You're so many things and more that I hope you to be. And I hope you keep being that way. You know, this reminds me, sometimes when I look at you, you remind me so much of Dortek. Always bright, always talking, but always with a slight worry in his eyes. I think that's what makes you better. You're not as sad. I guess you could say you're much more like my little light. I like that. I should start calling you that soon. But oh well. Until then, have a wonderful 31st birthday. I love you. Menthus. It seems that every page is its own unique note to you. You realize the ink is not too fresh. It seems it was just made roughly around around maybe 10 decades ago, thinking about possibly if you got older and he might not be around. So he planned it well into the future, it seems. At least he thought he'd be there for longer. Elliot, what do you feel?
Bard, how many pages are there?
If you count the pages, you can see there are it's roughly a novel's worth, so it's around, I'd say, 300 pages, each with their own unique notes. And
Sorry, did you say 300?
yes, 300 pages, each page holding its own unique note. And Menthis was not good at drawing, but he would stick photos of things he'd reference. So some of the pages have little photos that are attached to them. Of memories of, you guys together. Do you want to keep reading?
Yeah. Do.
As you keep reading each page, it seems that it's always something different they're talking about. On your 35th decade, it seems that they are writing about, hopefully you found a boy or a girl that you've fallen in love with. And they tell you love is complicated, and they try to give you the best advice they can, but it seems that he himself is not very good at romance either. He admits at the end of the page he's just repeating the same things that Dortak used to tell him. He could never understand it, but he hopes maybe you'll get it. On the next page, he's teaching you about human cuisines and some of his favorite foods that he used to eat when humans used to exist. He tells you about a very strange dish that consisted of a loaf of bread being stuffed with different meats and different kinds of cheeses. And he told you there's a squash tomato on it. He couldn't remember the name since it's been so long, but he told you it was very nice, and it comes from a very, very old land that has been making them for hundreds of years and has perfected it quite a lot. And he hopes that one day you'll cook it, or maybe you'll cook it together. The pages go on and on with random thoughts and ramblings. It almost seems like he never really had an order to how he wrote things. It seems like he just thought about what possibly you could be going through at that time and made a note about that. You also notice something very peculiar. In the first couple of pages, it says, "Hello, Elliot." But it seems after the 6th decade and moving forward, every page he says, "Hello, my daughter." That's the whole journal. Just page after page and note after note.
I'm just gonna close the book. I'm gonna keep holding it, but take another more detailed glance around the room. Is there anything I haven't noticed previously, like on the desk, in the chair, on the ground, anywhere?
Yeah, I'd say you take a moment to step up just to look around. Oh. Something odd happened. As you stand up to look around, your vision starts to blur and you feel dizzy. You can feel your stomach almost feel like it's imploding on itself. It hurts. Your chest is starting to contract, and you fall to your knees and faint. As you lose sight, you drop the book in front of you, and the last thing you see is just the book on the ground. And the vial, as it rolls around, hitting the book slightly. Let's go over to Ajax, who has been now searching the city for what seems to be... Oh, the castle? You want to choose a castle? Who seems to have been searching the castle for quite a bit. I'd say maybe an hour has passed. And so far you've had no luck. What do you choose to do, Ajax?
Can I roll like a perception check or something to see if there's any clues that I can follow?
Sure.
Okay.
Give me a perception check.
That's an 11 plus 5, that's a 16.
You seem to look around the castle quite a bit. Seemingly, you don't really seem to find anything except randomly finding Ricky appearing in some rooms. Sometimes you'll go into one room, close it, open the next door, and Ricky will already be in there somehow. Seems Ricky's enjoying himself, stealing every little thing he has. So far, it seems that Ricky. I'll kind of tell both of your guys things you're doing right now. Ricky has seemed to have found roughly around 35 gold, just scattered around so far.
Okay.
And several rare materials such as they found several things made of grit. They have found several different pieces of copper and silver, silverware, actual silverware. And it seems as you check one of the last final rooms, you open and you see Ricky found the crown room and is wearing currently the current crown of Ixton.
You make a pretty good king, Vicky.
Oh, I just fucking realized something. Y'all never looted the king's body. Can I go do that?
The king's body is in hell.
His body doesn't exist.
Oh, he got sent to hell.
Evaporated into thin air.
I thought he just got murked. Okay, never mind.
Well, Ricky doesn't know that. He probably went running, thinking like, "Oh, where's the body?"
Ricky doesn't know
No,
that.
he was sent straight to the ninth circle of hell, the seventh circle of hell.
Yeah, something like that. The bottom of hell.
I don't fucking know.
Papa
I don't even know what happened. I just saw you guys are all sad because there's nothing here.
Sure, Ricky himself wasn't there.
So, yeah, as that's kind of like the current status, Ajax, you're kind of searching around looking for stuff. But I'd say for a moment, yeah, you're kind of like lost and see what to do.
I guess I go back to like where we fought to see if there's anything there as well. Also,
Okay.
since like you said, the only thing that's left is a cloak, right? Memphis cloak.
No, what's left there? You see, there's a couple things on the ground. I haven't said anything yet, actually.
You did say that yesterday.
Yesterday, yes, yesterday was the last session.
Last session.
I did say there's some things. Do you want to do some investigations, see exactly what you find?
Yes.
While they're doing that, can I close my eyes to see if I can find any magic items?
Can I close my eyes?
Yes, go for it. Do an Arcana check for me, so you can
you
see
said
what good shit you find.
Does the eye give me an advantage for
Yes.
Arcana? Okay.
Yes, it does. And what do you get, Ajax?
It's investigation, right?
Yes.
I got an 18 plus 1, 19.
19. Okay, so you kind of pace around the room, kind of looking, as you see, kind of most of your comrades are a little disheveled, kind of sitting around, waiting for everyone to finalize so they can actually head to an inn at least. You're starting to walk and you're kind of pacing, hand on your chin, rubbing it a little, like to see what you can understand. And you notice Ricky is sniffing at a piece of cloth that's on the ground. He seems to be allured by it. And as you grow closer, you realize they're sniffing a magical item. They're sniffing Manthus's cloak.
Oh, can I grab it?
Yeah, I could say you can grab.
Okay, I just
Can I
want to
try
like.
grab it first? Can we have a dex off?
Ricky. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna bribe it. Kike,
Remember,
hold on.
I can't talk
I'm
to
bribing you.
You don't
No,
understand.
no.
me.
This is player. I'm bribing you. Hold on.
Oh,
I'm
as a
bribing you. Hold on. I'm bribing. Give me one. No, I just did this.
Just beat me in a roll, shaking my head.
No, I did this for Ricky because Ricky's sad. Look at the draw me one thing. Look at it. You can look at it too.
No
Isn't
shot.
talking
You just
face?
bribed me with an image.
Where
I
did you
guess
send
could
it?
Have
In
it
Draw
draw
Me.
I guess you could have the cloak. Bitch.
Aw. You're sad.
That's a really good drawing, though.
Ricky's my muse, okay?
Paint me like one of your French fish.
I think you like a French fish.
I'm sorry, Ollie. I hope you don't take offense to that.
All is forgiven.
Okay, now that Ricky never absolutely fight me for the cloak, I'm gonna grab it.
Yeah, it seems like they kind of nudged it up, like so the point, like, hey, this is something important.
Okay, thank you. Hold on. I don't have any tracking spells. Why do I keep looking? Why do I do this to myself?
Okay. You picked up the.
Yeah, I pick up the cloak.
You pick up the item's called the Shadow's Cloak.
Oh.
As you kind of hold it, it feels quite soft and very odd, almost like it's a texture. Though you feel it's soft, it's something you've never touched before. Would you like to put it on?
Yeah, why not? I mean, I have to carry it some way.
Okay.
And I think tying it to my waist will be a disrespect. So.
Okay. You put on the cloak, and as you put on the cloak, you see Ricky kind of still standing there, the light embraced on his body. You see a little bit of his shadow. You fall into Ricky's shadow.
Oh no. It's a chunky shadow.
And Ricky, your shadow becomes Ajax's shadow.
Fuck does that mean?
Ajax.
Your shadow, I'm assuming your shadow doesn't have your outline, it has mine.
Get out of me.
Ajax, you should hurry. Because you notice very swiftly there's no air. It feels like a viscous liquid that you're
Oh
in.
fuck, how do I get out? How do I get out? Get me out!
I don't know.
Let me out. Father!
Be
can I do
creative. Think about it.
Fuck. Can I wall shape to get out of it? Wait, can I fly? Am I at that
No, you
level?
can't do wild shape fly yet.
Fuck!
That's higher level.
Yes. Damn it.
Panic.
I'm panicking. Hold on. I have a question. You said there's no air.
Yeah.
If I cast a spell that produces air, can I breathe?
How can you produce air in a place that technically doesn't exist?
I'm just asking. Okay, you're asking me to be creative. Describe a little bit more of this environment. Am I falling? Am I floating?
If only there was a roll to do that.
Fuck, you're besting it.
Good.
Not 20.
No. Was it actually not 20? Are you eating shit? You fucking shit eater. Yes. As you investigate, you notice, you kind of look around you that you're kind of floating in the liquid. You see, like, okay, you at least can move around and float in it.
Okay.
And when you look up, you see Ricky. It's like the bottom of Ricky, almost like there's like a glass ceiling on top of it. You can see Ricky there, and you can actually see everyone else who's there. And you notice that around their body, there's little. It's almost like little shape that looks like a little shape of them, but it makes little pools in the glass.
Okay.
But you
Then
see that for everyone. It seems like there's several different like little pools around you.
okay, yeah, I'll see a good amount of pools considering we're 9.
Mm-hmm.
Wait. Okay. Real quick, how far can I see the pools from?
At least in your current situation, you're within the next 100 feet. You see something. You see pools, but that's
Okay,
because you're in the
do I-
castle. The ground, which the whole room is around 100 feet.
Okay, do I see any pool that's happens to be around from our like group of pools?
Wait, what happened?
Do I see a pool that doesn't like that is not in our group of pools? What I'm asking is, can I see Elliot's pool?
Nope.
Okay, then I just want to swim back up. 'Cause I'm not gonna die in Ricky's shadow.
Can I try
Ricky,
and sit
come-
on my shadow?
I
Can
imagine like Ricky
sit?
sniffed around where you fell and just fucking just sat down. Doesn't know what to do. Yeah, Ricky tries to sit in the shadows. You see like the little bit of the space gets a little smaller. It's a little tighter than normal than it was before.
Can I still get out?
Yeah, there are still other people's shadows. Remember, it's not the only one.
Okay, then the biggest person here in height is left, so I want to get out of his shadow.
Left, you're kind of just sitting there still dumbfounded by this, and then all of a sudden you feel an arm just grab onto you and like slightly pull onto you.
Fucking ow.
Am I out already?
As you just see Ajax head peer out, gasping for air.
Oh, hey.
Hi. Can I get out and like kind of like take the cloak for a moment and just kind of like holding it with my arm out?
Yeah, you're gonna need some help. You're still halfway through the shadow, so you're gonna need a little help getting out.
A little help here, please.
Yeah, here, grab my hand.
As Left turns around to try to grab you, so does the shadow. So
Oh
you're
my
behind Left
God.
again.
This is something you do often.
It's a shit show.
No.
Here, let me try to help you by only moving my shadow. Here. I want to try to grab him with the arm of my shadow.
Okay.
Okay.
Does that work?
By
does not
moving the arm of your shadow, it makes the hole slightly wider, so they have more space to move.
Oh, thank God. I want to get out like now that the pool is wider.
I wonder, you know what? I will mention there are like 2, 3, 4, 5. There are like 5 people who are seeing this happen.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Does anyone wanna just help?
I was just wondering, can we see this? Because you said 100 feet, but I would
Yeah,
like to.
No, like that's the radius of how far I can see the pool.
Yeah, you can all see Ajax kind of struggling to get out and Left trying to turn around in circles to grab him.
It's like a dog chasing its own tail.
It's like, hold on, if I
It
do
will
this,
never reach it, but
maybe.
it's still gonna try.
All right. Hold still. Jesus Christ.
I'm drowning. I don't know what happened.
I gotcha. And I'm gonna walk over and try and grab Ajax out of the shadow.
Does that work?
Okay. For your, just give me a quick strength check. It's not too high, so you should beat this
You're
pretty
the strongest, please. You're the strongest, please.
Hold on, I'm gonna roll it with my IRL dice. Give me a sec.
quickly. Gotta get the good
Just
roll.
gonna correct you real quick. Ricky is the strongest. Smile.
Actually,
bad.
Michael is stronger because his fucking PR right now is like really high in real life. So get fucked.
Ricky's
I'll
PR
sit
is
on his
higher.
forehead.
I'll sit on his fat forehead.
I can't believe the
Can I roll
bribe
now?
lasts so short.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
I am 18.
18.
Thank God.
Perfect. So with much ease, you drag Ajax out of the shadow.
I'm gonna
Like,
just grab
since you said
Ajax
this
by
is-
one arm and just hold them up off the floor. I'm like, God, you guys
Wait,
panic over
real
nothing.
quick, where are you holding me from?
I'm holding from your left arm, and I'm just
Oh,
holding
okay.
you above my head.
For a moment, I
I'm
thought you
just
were
like,
holding me by my
think I
horn,
got
and
her.
I'm like, ow!
Michael's
No,
holding you
no.
by your neck like a cat, just like Scruff, or Freer is holding you like Scruff.
Scruff, like
No, I have you
hello.
by your left wrist, and I have you dangling above the ground. It's just like, are we missing anybody else?
I don't think so.
Good. I'm
Oh.
gonna put you down outside the shadow.
I mean,
Okay.
I
yes.
looked at Ajax. Where's Elliot?
I don't know. I haven't been able to find her.
Ooh, what a mystery.
Okay, so now that I'm out, and hopefully Freer has put me down, I want to take off the cloak. I don't want to do that again, at least for now. But I'm gonna like carry it like on my shoulder. Still a
Okay.
respectful way.
Okay. Well, you haven't really tested out anything. But do you want to keep testing it out to see maybe if you don't have it on, you still fall in the shadows?
Yeah, let's try it out. Like, if I have it on me, like, can I like kind of like, can I like kind of tiptoe in a shadow? Who's closer? Well, like first closer. Can I tip in his shadow to see if my feet goes through?
Yeah, sure. As you put your you little toesies at the corner, it is solid ground.
Okay, that's good.
Seems to be face safe. You can walk on it pretty normally now.
Ah, that's good. Okay. I think it's very safe to assume that because I didn't saw Elliot's shadow, it's safe to assume that she's not in the castle. And it's also safe to assume that she will go to the silence.
Okay.
Yep.
That's
So,
safe.
um,
Say that in character, please. Remember, I'm enforcing
Yeah,
now
I'm
that you guys
sorry.
are going
Yeah,
to say
yeah,
things.
you're
Say
right.
them in character. Don't just say them as a player.
I just kind of look at everyone. It's like, I didn't saw her shadow when I was down there or whatever that place is. So I think she's in the silence.
How did you get into that place in the first place?
I just put on this weird cloak. It was from Memphis. I guess this is how he moved from shadow to shadow, but at least I cannot breathe in there.
Since we don't know the full potential of this cloak, maybe don't use it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna use it as of now. I just need to find Elliot.
Should you go alone?
Like, I don't know if there's a way
Should
for
any
us
of
to
us be
summon the
alone?
silence.
Hmm. I wonder.
Don't look at me like that. I'm dumb.
I wonder.
Should we all have one last mission before we leave?
I cannot leave without her. She's
I wouldn't leave without her
alone.
either.
She's probably scared. And she just lost her father figure. She cannot be left alone.
Hmm.
I want to
Can
help
I
you
have
find her.
Can I have everyone roll for perception as you're having this conversation?
Perception? Ah.
Perceive.
Perceive.
19
Perceive.
plus 5. That's a 24. Tell me where she is.
That's not how that works.
Tell me exactly where I am right now.
Nat 20. Damn, we got some good fucking rolls in the chat today. Shit. Oh shit,
I'm
never mind. Not Ricky.
perceiving
Bro,
Oh, Ricky.
on.
I'm perceiving to the
Ricky-
limits of what my
Ricky's-
bird mind allows.
Ricky's.
Obamina.
He's
Ricky, you got a good nose, so I'll let you roll with advantage. You can do one
Yeah.
more roll.
Yeah.
Oh boy,
Damn,
oh
we
boy,
got
you won't
touched.
believe what I rolled.
A 2.
7.
No fucking shit. You rolled 2. Okay, Ricky is sniffing around, but he just keeps bonking his head into things. But
What a wonderful
every
man.
as you guys are kind of like wondering how, like, we need to find Elliot, like, where can we find Elliot? You all have this deep desire to help find Elliot. You hear a door kind of creak open, like
I don't think they
echo
heard
through the
you.
chamber. Oh, you do hear like a little door start to creak open in the distance as it kind of like echoing through the chambers. You guys notice it. It's very faint, but you guys notice it. It seems to be be coming from downstairs.
I want to run to it. Like, I'm not waiting, I'm running to that.
Wait! And starts running after Ajax.
Mm-hmm. Okay. High speed pursuit right now. Oh my gosh.
Scooby Doo persecution.
No, that was cool. This one's cool. As you guys are now starting to flee downstairs to see where that creek was coming from, you see it seems to be a little broom closet that there seems to be a little bit of a dim light glowing from it. And you recognize that dim glow, Ajax, as the same dim glow when you guys first used the silence to enter and exit Calico's house. The silence has shown itself to you.
I'm going in.
Okay. As you try to go in, it doesn't let you.
What?
Seems to have revealed itself, but won't let you in.
Come on.
The door itself seems to almost wave back and forth like it's doing something, like trying to tell you something. Like it's waving to you.
Like, the door is open, right? Or
It's
not?
open, but it's waving
Nice.
in and out to you. Like like
should
that.
I step back?
Is the door making any noise? Can I hear it?
You're unconscious.
Oh yeah, true. You're right. My bad. I forgot.
Can I hear it while I'm unconscious?
I forgot you said I was unconscious.
The door then shuts for a moment. And when the door opens again, it spits out a book. And the book says, greetings from different races. Seems to
Oh.
be a book that tells you about different greetings in other cultures.
I want to pick it up, and I guess we're gonna do a roll calls if everyone wants to go in. If not, that's fine. But
Mm-mm. No, hold on. It spits out a book that says greetings in big letters, and then in very small letters says from other races. And then the door slams again and opens, and it spits out another book that in large letters says help wanted for those unemployed. But the big letters are help.
so the silence is trying to talk to me, right? Says
We'll talk, say
greetings.
in character.
I think it's trying to tell me something. It's saying greetings and help. Is Elliot inside? I'm just asking the door.
The door slams one more time. It almost takes just a good second until it opens, and a book that has a large title saying, yes, you too can be just like me. And the big letters are you. Or yes, or you. I'm sorry. Yes is the big letter. Like they're confirming what you're saying.
Okay. How do I get in? I can't seem to be able to pass through.
The door closes again. It takes a moment to respond to you. And it opens again. And a book gets spit out that says, in large letters, I don't know enough about the universe. But in big letters, it says, I don't know.
Can I investigate if there's something? No, I don't. I don't. How would I know what is wrong? I don't have ill intention. I'm trying to help Elliot.
The door closes for a moment and spits out two things. One is a torn page that was on the ground from earlier, and this torn piece says Elliot, like cruelly written. And then it spits out a book specifically called the book is just labeled medicine, but when it's almost like thrown out to open at a certain page. When it opens at a certain page, it shows the definition of unconscious.
Why is Elliot unconscious? What? Is she okay? What happened?
The door closes and opens again and shoots a book that says, "No, that's not my daughter." But the big letters are no, like underlined.
I have a question for you, DM.
Yes.
If, let's say, Kid were to cast Healing Word, because it's a word, that doesn't have like a touch element, will that go through the silence to maybe wake up Elliot? It's not a
You
person.
have the right idea, the wrong action.
Yeah, I would have to be able to see
Oh, fuck.
Elliot in order to do it.
That's sight.
But you do have a right idea, though. There's something there that's correct.
Can we cast Healing Word on the door? Or on the silence itself?
Wrong part of the thing I'm saying is right.
Here's the problem. I don't have any spells for that, so let me think.
So you
Is
said
because
right?
we are hurt?
The what happened?
It's because we are hurt? I don't know where we're finding energy. We're all like 5 HP.
The thing is, the door closes for a moment and spits out a book saying, "I know, law and attorney." And you see it says specifically, "I know," and to close it shut one more time, and opens and shoots out another book that the book is called Soul, and it's your connection with spirituality, but it's open to a page called A Kindred Soul. So it's like spat out like to that page, and then it opens its thing again, kind of like waving, like it's trying to point at someone.
So is it?
Can
is
I
it
see
pointing at
who's
Kit?
trying to point us?
In character, guys, in character. I don't know.
Is it pointing to me?
Who is it? Who is it? I don't know.
When you say that, the door starts like spazzing and flipping open to close, open to close, open to close. Like you're understanding it.
Is the
Right,
door
yeah,
saying only Kid can
do
go
your
in?
thing.
And it's doing it again, like it's doing it quickly, opening and closing.
Kid,
Can
could
I
you
only go
go
in
in and
alone?
The door stops moving for a second. It just kind of stays there, creaked open, stops moving.
Can you go in and check if Elliot's okay? She's unconscious and I don't want to leave her alone.
Yeah, of course. I walk hesitantly towards the door.
Okay. As you walk hesitantly towards the door creaks open more and more. And as you take a step inward, you can go in.
I look back to everybody before walking all the way through to see if anybody else has anything else to say before I go through.
Quickly now, the door is slowly creaking closed.
Be safe. Just go.
Okay.
The door closes. And for you guys on the other side, it creaks open normally again, but it's now just a regular broom closet. And Kit, for you, you're looking at the door just disappears, like it vanishes.
The burrows in the closet. How fun.
You're in the silence, Kit, alone.
Can I do a perception check?
Yeah, sure.
I got a 4.
So you don't really notice anything at the moment, but then as you're walking, you trip. And then you fall face first into a huge pile of books that are scattered everywhere. Piles and piles of books and different pages torn off everything. What you once knew as such a beautiful looking area that's filled with knowledge and like warm memories now looks abandoned, torn apart.
I'm gonna slowly get up, and go, Elliot? Elliot, are you here?
As you are calling, Elliot, we go back to you for a moment.
Mhm.
You're slowly regaining consciousness again. You can hear Kit almost very warpedly saying Elliot, but now in your head it's like you can hear different whispers of people. Like you're not alone in your own head. Kind of like you're almost paranoid. You don't look, listen.
Schizophrenic.
You're not alone. You're here. And your vision is still extremely blurred, and your hearing is extremely heightened. It almost hurts to hear anything. Your mind is super wobbly, and you're just not sure what's happening. You feel extremely disoriented. Kit, you arrive to Mentis's office, and you see a disoriented Elliot.
I'm gonna run up to them and just like get down on the floor and try and hold them up. Elliot.
Okay. Am I able to recognize the kids in front of me, or am I still like too out
Uh,
of it?
Elliot, to do a Dex saving throw.
Dex?
Yes. Oh my gosh.
That is a 16.
Okay, as Kit approaches, you jolt up and dodge away because in your eyes you do not see Kit, you just see a strange shadowy figure, and you can hear the whispers in your head get louder. It's you, look. It's going to kill you, kill you. Like that as it echoes. And you do not see Kit. Kit, you actually see Elliot in a defensive stance as they no longer recognize you as a Kit at this moment.
Whoa. Elliot. It's just me. It's just Kit.
Who?
Yes.
No.
Like I mentioned, door's not open. It's gone.
I take a step towards Elliot, just a small step.
I'll take a step back. Get out. Get out. Get out.
I'm coming. I'm going to kill. Just like him.
Elliot.
Gonna back up against the wall. And just keep muttering under my breath. Get out. Get out. Get out.
Can I tell that Elliot's like in pain in any way?
No, actually, from the quick, I'd say with your passive perception, just a quick glance, they don't look very different from what they looked like before. It just, they seem to be acting odd, and that's all.
Hmm.
as this is happening, this is just DM to the rest of the party. Let's remind ourselves of the medical documentation that describes the symptoms of the transformation for vampirism. I will tell you. No, I am just reminding you as a party. So this is like a fun little fact as you go through. The very first step of the transformation, which lasts for for 5 days of the beginning of the transformation, is called the first of 3 stages, called paranoia, where a individual loses all sense of their individual selves and the environment that surrounds them. They are completely disoriented, and during this time, most patients are isolated to ensure minimal injury to them and to other individuals. You as players know this, you as a character do not. And the song Paranoia from Heart Steel just plays in the background. Paranoia.
Well, that is happening. Is it a way so we can summon the silence again?
What's the problem that you can
Answer me!
That's what I
Answer me, woman!
You can definitely try. Remember, you can do anything in character.
No, I'm asking you if there's a way.
I'm not gonna just give you the
I'm
answer.
gonna investigate, okay?
I can't. I'm just gonna give you the answer for free. You gotta talk about it.
15 plus 1, 16.
16. It seems that Ajax, when we leave the room for a moment, we go back to Ajax and them, and it seems that they kind of like investigate. They try to think what they did before, but it seems like nothing really is working. They're not sure how they called the silence once. They just know that at one point they did.
It wasn't even us. It was like Memphis.
So we go back to Kit and Elliot for a bit. It seems that Ajax is working just hard to figure out something. It seems to gain.
Ajax is having a panic attack. I hope you know that.
Yeah, I hope so.
Fuck you!
Makes it real. The emotions. Okay, so Elliot and Kit, what are you guys doing? One sees a monster, the other one's trying to help a friend.
Can I do like a passive perception check of like just looking at the floor again?
Yes, you may! My wonderful.
Elliot's still just repeatedly muttering, "Get out, get out, get out," under her.
Okay. Thank you for mentioning your passive perception check. What's your passive perception, by the way?
12.
12. Okay, so you definitely kind of like frantically notice a couple of things. All you see is a couple books on the ground, a couple of pages, and specifically 2 empty vials. And you recognize the vials since you took one with you.
Beep. I'm kidding.
Beep.
Mom.
Give it back. Sorry.
So unserious. We're so unserious about this.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
It's my coping mechanism.
I think it's because the tension was so fucking intense in the beginning, especially with some of the shit that some of you guys were saying. I'm like, damn, that goes hard. I had to mute myself. Like, that goes hard.
Same. I was muted the whole time.
Okay, continue, guys. Continue. Sorry.
Since I do have the vial on me, I want to pull it out, and I'm remembering that Aurelia said it was human blood, right?
Okay, yes, you do remember that. You can do insight check to see if you remember that.
I'm gonna do that thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna start doing that a little more whenever you guys like want to like check out stuff. I believe it's, if I remember, I think it's insight. If someone can correct me. I'm fine with that. I believe it's insight.
I think it could be interchangeable between insight and history.
Yep. So if you guys roll for history or insight, you can go back to previous knowledge you have, so you don't just like, oh, I remember it in the convenient moment. It's more like, I see the thing and I have to actually roll to see if I do remember this.
I got
I'm gonna start implementing that more.
I got a 13 plus 5 for my insight, so 17.
Okay. So you look at Elliot. You look back at the thing. You look at Elliot. It's like, this is human blood, and you just looking at the thing. You recognize and realize, oh shit, they drank that.
Thank you,
And as you're holding in your hand, through Elliot's eyes, you see the red. For you, you all you see is the shadow holding a very large red dot, something that looks like very like appealing to you, and the voices in your head are starting to like scream, food, drink, drink.
I want to look up to Elliot and be like, Elliot, did you drink this?
And I just mutter under my breath, drink.
As all the voices in your head start playing in unison, feed, 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 and it gets louder and louder in your head.
I'm gonna hesitantly reach out for it. And as I get closer, I get a little more direct with what I'm trying to do.
So from Elliot's perspective, she is very delicately going closer and closer to kind of grab it. From Kit's perspective, Elliot's brow furrows. They start to almost like slightly growl and gnaw a little, and they lunge at you.
Oh.
Can I get a dex saving throw from you, Kit?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Okay, wait. I gotta roll again. I got one.
I swear to God, if people keep lunging at the people I love, they're gonna end up like Calico.
If only Calico was handing me that vial, that would have been very convenient.
Very. All right, so we roll that. Okay. Oh, better. Way better.
Oh, you got a 1
19.
and then you re-rolled. Got it.
Yeah. Oh.
19, way better. Yes.
Halfling, baby.
So you easily dodge it, and Elliot, you like land back on the ground, and you turn around to look at the shadow, and from your eyes, Elliot, they're taunting you with like the red object that you want to feed on. But from Kit's perspective, like, what the fuck? And they're still holding the object in their hand.
I'm just
What do you
gonna
guys choose
try
to
to
I'm just gonna
grab
slowly
it
back
again.
away.
Okay.
Going
I'm
for
gonna
it
slowly
again.
back away.
That's
slowly
food,
back
bro.
away.
That's all I can think about is food.
Am I rolling another dex save?
Yeah. See if you can run out of the room successfully without being hit by Elliot.
I got a 4.
Fuck.
3 plus 4.
Elliot, what do you roll? You know, you're gonna roll to lunge. So what do you get? It's attack roll.
Attack.
You're attacking. You're feral. You're hungry.
Am I adding anything to this or no? This is
No,
straight.
just
D20?
straight. D20.
Oh. That's a natural
Good.
1.
Oh, okay, perfect. So you try to stand up to lunge, but you trip and immediately fall over, and that's just enough for Kit to like barely dodge, but then start running away.
Holy shit.
And with that, the silence actually slams close Menthis's door and locks it, keeping Elliot in and Kit out. And
So they're out with the rest of us now?
no, they're
No,
out
not
in
for
the
long.
yeah, they're inside the hallway. And Kit, a book hits you lightly in the back of the head.
Ow. Okay.
After closer observation, the book says I am sorry, written by J.T. Williams.
I look around the silence. I'm just like, was there any way of you warning me what was going on?
You see the same book get like bumped up a little, like it gets tossed in a little bit in the air, not like too high, just like a little boop, like it's saying "I'm sorry" again. By J.T. Williams.
I guess it's fine. You didn't technically do anything. I look back at the door and just, what am I gonna do? What can I do?
The silence is sitting. You can feel it slightly quiver, like the cave slightly shakes a little, like it's thinking about what to do. And what was it called? Out of all the torn up drawings, you can see that you can actually, now that you're in the science, you can see the different rocks that are shifting around to like move the books and things around. So it's quite interesting to see, knowing that to you it's just a regular cave or like a magic cave, but this thing seems to be alive. And
That reminds me of something.
it's rearranging the pictures that were crudely drawn before, pulling different pieces of them together. One of them being a poorly drawn picture of Elliot, and it's taking like pieces from other things. It seems to have taken like another picture of Elliot, but one that's slightly taller and a little more oddly drawn, like oblongly shaped. And it takes a torn piece of what seems to be like an animal picture that has horns and puts them together, and it puts a rough picture of those two together. And it shows you that, and it kind of like emphasizes on pointing at the one with the horns.
Is Elliot turning into something?
It doesn't reply.
Nice.
Just keeps emphasizing the picture of the two Elliots, but one has horns.
All I can think of is a demon, but I don't think that's right, is it? I asked in silence.
And the silence kind of almost trembles a little, like it's in agreement. Like that's not right. You're correct. Your assumption is correct. It's not wrong. It's not demon.
Okay.
The books it could throw at you with the correct answer are in the locked office.
Yeah. Yes.
Right.
How convenient.
I wish I grabbed it before I left.
Damn, I mean, it was kind of hard. You're kind of being lunged at. I'm sorry.
The best part is there is a picture that could definitely help you, but it's not even in the silence right now.
Oh God. I mean, as a player, I obviously know that Elliot's turning into a vampire, but I don't think
Gotta figure
Kit
out Kit.
knows. Can I look around a little bit more in the actual, like, everywhere else besides what it's trying to emphasize?
As it's like doing, it's kind of continuously emphasizing the picture, and it throws a book at you, at your head again. And the book says family synergy. And then points at, it's like emphasizing the little torn pieces of pictures it grabbled together.
Family? I kind of just shake my head back and forth. It's like, I'm so confused. But continue looking at the picture. The only thing I can think of with family I say out loud is Memphis.
And it hears Memphis and throws a book, says, "No, it wasn't me," at you.
Hey, at least can you at least throw it to my feet instead of my head?
It very softly pushes the book that says, "I'm sorry," at your foot.
It's
I
fine.
love the silence. I love it.
It's so cute. All right.
Oh, my favorite little cute primordial pocket dimension.
It's such a little critter.
Oh, so cute.
Look at my little entity that defies the laws of space and time. It's you.
Sweet, so sweet. Just like stroking the water. You're so nice. Starts rubbing the floor.
Meanwhile,
Belly
I'm
rubs.
having a fucking like life-changing event going on in the other room. This is fucking amazing, dude.
Wait, when you said no, it wasn't me. Are you saying that? I'm saying this out loud to the silence. Is Mentis somehow still tied to this place?
How can you be like wrong and right at the same? It's like so difficult. You have like the right idea but in the wrong direction.
Ah! Right.
Okay.
Is the silence Mentis?
No, I'll tell you as a DM. No.
No, of course. No, this makes sense.
It did say no because it seems that it throws books that have titles that emphasize certain words it's trying to say. So it seemed that no, it wasn't me. The book itself just had no as its like big word that it was emphasizing. And it points almost specifically at the horns on the second Elliot that has horns. Like there's like rocks shuffling around to make sure it's like focusing. Hey, look, horns, horns, horns.
You know, I get the fact that, you know, she's growing horns out of her head. At least that's what it seems like.
A rock flies and knocks you on the head.
Come on. Was that rude? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm just confused.
It like pushes a book that says, "I forgive you." The rest of the title says, "I forgive you for your affair," but I'm going to only say that I forgive you.
God. The only other thing I can think of that has horns are tieflings, and I don't think that's correct either. But you said family has something to do with Memphis. These are all out loud thoughts, by the way.
Uh-huh. It's almost like you can see it quivering, like with like, yeah.
It's to do with Memphis, I'm thinking, but not Memphis. How about, since you're giving me books, and it seems like this is the only way of you communicating to me, how about you give me books with letters that start with what Elliot is?
Oh, that's smart. That's really smart. It quivers like it agrees, and it starts pulling up like different books. Almost specifically showing you the spine, because it seems the spine it has a letter on each one, and it pulls up 4 different books, or only 3 books, because it doesn't have another book that has an A, and it says AJX.
Ajax.
And it like fucking hurdles the book that says yes. Like,
Come on! This time I want to see if I dodge that one.
Okay, I'll let you dodge that. I won't even make you roll for that. You just dodge it. Like you do like the Matrix.
I got a 6.
You do like a Matrix dodge, and you see it say yes as it flies past.
Okay. Still very much
And
confused.
It's pulling up more books. It pulls up the book again that says, "It's not me," but this time it's saying it's emphasizing the not. And it pulls up a cookbook that says, "Pure vanilla essence" in the page that's open to. No. It says So you have a book that says not. You have books that read kind of like Ajax, and you have something that says pure vanilla essence.
This is the puzzle for the fucking ages.
This is no, but literally,
And the fact that you're like
The worst part,
saying
this
it
is
by
3
yourself.
fucking words.
No, okay, hear me out. If we were a party, maybe we would have sorted out. But Kid is by themselves.
Yes, Jen, they can't get any help literally
oh,
from anyone.
oh, actually, I probably can ask help. Can I ask Gale for help? Or is he still mad? Is he still like very angry?
No, sorry, buddy. There's a little. Hey, Elliot, do you want to tell him about it?
Is it because he's?
Do you want to tell them why they can't ask Gale for help?
Gale can't see the silence. He's blocked out of it.
Ah. So when I just look at
He
my
has
eye,
no
is it
idea
just kind of blank?
where Kit or Elliot are right now. They're just gone for him.
Correct. The silence is a pocket of pure primordial magic and follows the same logic as primordials themselves. Primordials can't detect each other. They only can acknowledge each other's presence if they're in front of each other, but they have no idea where each one of them are. So same thing happens with the pockets. So when someone enters a pocket to a primordial, they just fucking vanish off the face of the earth. So for Gallius, Kit and Elliot just disappeared.
Nice. I see. Awesome. Okay.
It was a great idea. Just sadly, where you are is where it doesn't help.
Understandable. Understandable. All right. Okay. So not pure vanilla essence, Ajax.
Okay.
Buddy, you're gonna give me a little bit more than this, maybe. All I can get is what is Elliot not pure anymore?
You were so close and you said the wrong person.
Is it not Ajax anymore? What do you mean?
You said Elliot is not pure, and I was like, it's not Elliot. Yeah.
God.
You got it. Round of applause. You got it. I'm so proud of you.
Okay, now I'm gonna get you. What did I do wrong?
May I remind you that after everything that's happened, Calico is the bad guy. And you still choose to want to almost, in a sense, at least in a sense, follow him. To the silence, he is impure, and as someone who's pure is choosing to follow someone also impure. So that makes you impure as like in conjunction.
So you're saying the silence logic, if I have a handshake with someone with STDs, I also have an STD.
Not
That
like
is the
that.
silence logic, right?
What the fuck?
Why would you
No,
say
it's like
that
if someone.
way of
It's
It's like
describing
if someone's racist.
It would be
if
more
someone's
like if
racist,
someone
still
is
friends with them. The silence, is like, ooh.
The whole thing, the whole logic is that if someone is evil and wants to do bad things and you still want to support them, you and yourself are allowing something evil to persist and continue.
Calico is
You're
an STD.
I'm glad you said it.
I'm glad you
actually
have found
I
yourself.
kind of like the Raleigh's example, because if you change it a little, if someone is racist and you're friends with that person who's racist and you're not actively doing something to stop that,
Okay.
then you're part
You're
of the
the
problem.
problem. Yeah.
That is
Okay.
Ajax. You're not actively stopping it. You're like, no, I can help him. I can do this. Like, but he's evil and he's not going to change that, at least to your knowledge now. So you're just allowing someone to just go out and destroy the world.
Okay. Okay, I
Of
get
course,
that.
you as a character does not get.
And
does not know this.
You
yeah,
don't.
I guess
As
I
a character, you don't
respect
know.
it.
You as a player, you know that, but you as a character, you don't know that.
Yeah, okay.
But you see, Kit didn't want to kill a Calico because, first of all, that would have been evil. but didn't want to support them. They emphasized that. Oh my God, look at the emphasize there. They says even like I acknowledge that they're shit and we should do something against it, but don't kill them because that would
Okay,
make us
so
just as
hear me
bad.
out. By logic. Wait, no, never mind.
The idea wasn't.
No, I was gonna say by logic, Ricky will like be able to go to the silence, but Ricky is chaotic evil, right?
Ricky stole something and then fucked
Exactly.
Calico's mom, so I don't really. He's not going in there anytime soon. I'm just saying. Which is canonic. There was a role made and he performed very well. I'm sorry, Calico. You had to learn this way.
So does that mean that the reason Auralia couldn't go in is because she was down for Calico dying?
Essentially, the idea is that the reason everyone else couldn't enter is because everyone had impure thoughts of like either harming others or causing misdeed, except Kit. And that's why I mentioned, and I don't know if anyone picked up on this, when I said, great, said like a true tea leaf.
I got that. You're just complimenting.
It wasn't just a compliment, it was like a note to mention to everyone, like Kit is doing something that the other party is not doing. They're staying neutral but good.
Okay.
While the rest of you are essentially you're saying, oh, I'm doing good, but you're still doing bad to do that good. That doesn't make the good any gooder because the thing is bad. No, you're still committing bad. You're still doing bad. Some of you wanted to kill him. Some of you literally crippled him. Some of you wanted to eat him.
Some of us wanted.
Looking at you, Ricky.
Sorry. Who wanted to eat him?
Some of us fucked his mom.
I never ate him.
I find it very, very funny that my
threatened to do
father is so good.
But now you guys are starting to
Ricky,
pick.
I never eat him. I said I would, but I didn't.
But
now you're picking up on why Kit had to be the one, but why Ajax couldn't, even though Ajax very much cares about Elliot. You can care a lot about Elliot, but your intentions are not in the right place.
I've been banned from Dave and Buster's.
Okay, with you finally, I'm gonna say with Kit finally just saying like, oh, Ajax isn't pure, right? And the thing saying yes, we're going to take a break.
Nice.
And
Nice.
I'll see you guys back at 8.
Nice.
Okay, so Kit just made a amazing discovery of that Ajax can't get in, but they need Ajax help. Oh, are we recording?
Recording.
We're back on it. Okay, thank you.
Yes, sugar tits. I'm so sorry.
I appreciate that to a spiritual level.
Please stop
Thank you,
speaking.
Mildew.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, my lemon cardboard. Thank you, my iguana.
Ricky's drinking more paint than usual tonight.
Ricky's feeling a little lonely and sad.
Ricky's feeling a little too Hispanic today.
If you put him behind the wheel, he'll be like, I don't find sense in life anymore.
No, they're driving. They're drinking too much paint, and they have compa que te parece esta morra.
Peso Pluma.
La que está
love
bailando
Peso
sola me busca pa mí.
Okay,
Nena.
We just
really
read
calling
Ricky
him
like a
out.
book.
Ricky like doing that drinking paint, and he's holding a picture of Crystal, who's like half dead.
Damn right.
Oh my god, no!
And remembering the nights he slept with Calico's mom.
Bro.
There's
Anyways.
multiple nights.
That's more than
Well,
one.
more like multiple times, and it
think-
felt like multiple nights.
I think Ricky would be confused. He doesn't know if he should be sad right now or horny.
I think he's now discovering what horny is. It's like, wow, this is great. Plus, they make like a liquid, and it tastes pretty banger.
Oh. Get
What the
out!
fuck?
Can we
Not
not?
divulging that
Please,
we're
can
not
we
taking
stop?
out.
God.
Okay, before okay, going
I
back
thought we
to
said
it,
we were getting back into the session. What the fuck
yeah, I'm
did
so
I
sorry.
just clue back into?
Yeah.
We're mentally ill. We take a lot of
Oh my
tangents.
Okay. So, Kit, choose a dude. I know you'd have this information. I hate that that's recorded. You can cut that out, right?
I caught all of that.
Just cut all of that out.
It's staying
Okay,
in.
pretending like that never happened. So, Kit, what did you choose to do now with this new
Don't you-
revelation? Because nothing odd happened earlier, so that's why this is the first time you're saying this.
Well, sorry. Alyssa was asking me a question. She wanted to ask it out loud.
Could I cast message to Kit? Like, I mean, I
you
wouldn't be able
cast-
to really get a response, but
How can you cast message to someone that you don't know where they are or have no connection to at the moment?
that's true.
All right then.
I'm sorry. You
Now that I
sound so
know.
defeated. Made me feel
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I was like, because I'll
right.
put emphasis. The reason Elliot was able to use message on the 4 to talk to the silence was because they had a piece of the silence. None of you have a piece of the silence. So even
Oh,
if you
shit.
tried to cast a message, you would just go to nowhere.
I feel like y'all are overthinking it. Can't you just leave the silence, ask for the help, and then walk
I
back
was,
in?
yeah, yeah. I
I
was gonna
say you
see.
can summon the door.
How did Ricky big
You're
brain
inside.
this?
It wasn't Ricky. It was Enrique.
Exactly.
it was
I was gonna
Kike.
say the same thing. It was
Yeah.
not Ricky. It's Enrique.
Actually, you guys just
That's what I
hear
was
Ricky saying,
thinking
Ricky,
the
Ricky,
entire
Ricky, Ricky,
time
Ricky,
y'all
Ricky, and
were
you're like, "What the
struggling.
fuck
I
is
was just like, why don't you just...
Can
know what?
Ricky say that in character so I can translate it for
I'm not
everyone?
there. I mean,
Oh yeah, Ricky's
I'm
going
not
around
there.
stealing shit.
Oh yeah.
He's collected 40 pieces of gold right now.
Oh boy!
Man is loaded. Gonna take item
Oh.
at dinner.
Bro,
Ricky's the
Ricky's getting
new
loaded.
richest member of our party.
And I'm not paying for shit. You got me.
Cocked and loaded.
I don't think he realizes it's money. I think he's just eating it.
Yeah, it's
And
so
he's like,
shiny, bro.
coins.
It's fucking, it's shiny,
Shiny,
as shit.
yeah.
It's shiny
He
as
just
shit.
has all the gold in his tummy.
Ricky can be a little piggy bank.
Okay. So what do you want to do?
Alrighty. So yeah, then it's just exactly what Enrique said. Since I now
Head through. You guys see the rest of the party. They're kind of like just sitting around seeing what to do. You actually poke your head out and Ajax is kind of like leaning against the door. So like you see Ajax leaning against the door.
Oh, hi.
Oh my god, you're back. You find Elliot? Is she alright?
Um, I kind of had to dodge them a couple of times.
I thought you were gonna
Oh
lie.
my god, are you okay? Are you what happened?
Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Elliot's.
What do you mean everything's fine?
Everything's fine. I'm not injured from Elliot, nor technically not fully injured. I did get whacked on the head by books a couple of times, but from what I've gotten while I've been in here, Elliot's going through something. They drank this vial that we found earlier before we came here to the
The
castle.
human blood?
Yeah. They drank that. Don't know why she did. But I think you guys can't come through, or specifically Ajax can't come through because you're not pure.
What?
don't know why, don't know what it means by not pure, but at this moment, Elliot's in a room. The silence locked her in there and showed me that you, Ajax, are not pure.
Well, if I can go in, can you bring her out?
I don't know if I want to do that.
Does
I
anyone
think
else can? Does anyone else is allowed in the silence? Can anyone else go in?
I will ask, and Kid's head just pops right back into the silence. Hey, instead of throwing a book, just slide it to my feet. Can anybody else come through the door?
It shuffles two with the little rocks. It shuffles two books. One that says again, no, it wasn't me, and the other book that says pure vanilla extract.
Are you saying none of them are pure?
And it shuffles the book that
Sounds
says
like it.
yes.
God damn it.
Okay. I'm gonna pop my head right back out and be like, no.
Sorry, it's kind of like a need to know thing. You kind of had to know someone to get in here. Sorry.
It's invite only. Very
If I
exclusive.
only.
Anyways,
Oh my gosh, I'm right. So exclusive.
so pure. But yeah, I pop my head back out. I was like, I don't think any of you guys are pure.
Okay, so how do we get Elliot out?
Yeah, we can leave her in.
Well, I'm not
Sure.
sure what Elliot's going through, but
Can we tie her up and
it's
take
a
her out?
well, no,
Hello?
well, again,
Hello?
I'm not going back in there. I'd rather not be attacked. I don't even think Elliot thinks I was there. Like she kept mumbling to herself like, "Go away," and it didn't seem like she recognized me.
Maybe the
Interesting.
silence can care for Elliot. I mean, Elliot did live there for a while, like her whole life. So maybe it's okay to leave her there for now. Maybe Kate, you could stay with her.
I was gonna offer that. It seems as though I'm the only one that can really stay here and go in and out, I guess, as I please. I don't think I would mind, but I'm kind of scared. I don't know what's going on.
Was that even safe?
Wait, I want to ask you something. When
Yeah.
you just came back, you said the silence specifically talked about me.
Yeah.
Like, can you ask them why?
Why did you say you? Yeah, sure. Pops head back in.
Mhm.
Um,
I love this. Pop. Hey, can I? It's like he's like,
Pop back.
it's like you're talking
It's
to
like a little
the
game of
pizza delivery.
telephone.
The pizza delivery guys like, hold on 1 second. You close the door. Hey guys, do you guys have like extra change like for a 20? And then you come back. Yeah, we have change for a 20.
It's like when you're sitting at a table ordering and the one person that doesn't have social anxiety is the one ordering.
For
And
everyone.
they're like, let me get this. Wait, hold on. Turns it to everyone else. Guys, what else do we want? What else do you guys want? Okay, they want this too.
Okay, so you turn your back in and you ask like why Ajax?
Yes. Why did you only specifically just say Ajax isn't pure at first?
Emphasizes it shows you the picture of Elliot again, and it like kind of shuffles over a book that says "In Lord we trust" in big letters.
Is Ajax the only person you trust?
And it emphasizes Elliot again.
Elliot. Okay. Huh. Ajax is the only one that Elliot trusts.
It shuffles the book yes again. Like it makes it vibrate a little.
Okay, that makes sense. And they can't come in because they're not pure. Got that. I'm gonna walk to the door again, pop back out. I'm getting from the silence that you're the only one that Elliot trusts.
That doesn't make sense. They say she trusts me, but I can't go in.
Maybe it has to do with intentions.
I want to also preface this. The only reason the silence knows that Elliot trusts Ajax is because, remember, in various sessions, and this is also canon behind the scenes, Elliot would frequently send messages telling the silence like stories of what happened, and it noticed Ajax was like a big portion of those stories.
Mhm.
So that's why it's like, oh, this must be friend, like good person. So it trusts that. But now the problem is Elliot trusts you, but they don't trust. Remember, the silence works on a different level from us, aka that they don't go by, oh, what's your intention? The silence reads off like the intention in your actual soul, your heart. And right now, it seems that like the intention, though you guys are trying to back it up with and like a false veil of good, the intention is ill. Think of it of the ascension as like, wait, we're doing this for a good reason. It's like that doesn't stop it making a bad thing.
Sure.
But I have to because it's for a good reason. It's like, no, you don't have to. Did you remember what Freyr said? There's always a choice. And the one that makes the choice is your soul. Your heart makes that choice.
I'm still thinking the only way to help Elliot is to get them out.
Are you saying that out loud or are you saying that? Are you saying that as a character or are you saying that?
Talk to everyone. No, Salem is telling me shit when she's
Yeah, I was like
muted.
stretching, like saying, if only there was a way to send a message to Elliot without a person involved, to giving them a verbal message.
Just to write them a note? You're telling me the answer is just to write them a fucking note?
I don't know.
I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna write a fucking note.
I did want
I
to
think-
ask, like, go back inside and ask the silence why it chose specifically me. I know that we've already established between us as players that I'm pure because of my intentions and not them, but as a making it truly canon.
It's because Kit has a unique character as especially out of all the characters that were given and submitted. Specifically, Kit has one like tendency that I've noticed is that they always have like a golden heart. And logically, it makes sense. Your father was like that, and you admired him a lot, and you're basically like him indirectly without even noticing. You're a lot like him.
You can't see me right now, but I'm twirling my hair.
Oh my god.
And the whole just to give like the players like an idea, that's what the silence sees. It sees people with either indecision, with impurity, with malice in their heart, but then there's one person who seems to have been very true to true throughout every decision they make. And that's all been Kit. It was very evident by the scene of what was happening to Calico. While everyone still had that same almost malice, you allowing it to continue, other people actually like indulging it and hurting it, everyone having some sort of malice. Kit was the only one who says, no, this is wrong, but we need to be better. We have to be better. And like kind of had that little bit radiance of like good in their heart. It's like they need to be punished, but this is not the way. While you were like, no.
Jade is literally like pushing their hair up and like putting their hair behind their ear. Like, oh my god. And giggling. They were giggling.
Stop.
So that's the thing is, hold on. It's only going to it's going to build character, and it's going to. The reason I'm doing it, just trust me. is gonna do exactly all this because I'm scheming with Jay too. There's a lot of stuff he wants to do, but this is the direction we need to go, so you can do all the stuff you want to do. All right. So aside, no
But
more
no-
metagaming. All
Yeah.
right.
Okay. No, I was gonna say real quick. What
No
Kid
more.
is finding out why they were like allowed in the silence. I guess
Yes.
he's just writing the note.
And the silence, if you ask the silence specific, like why did it choose you to go in, it's going to just pass you a book that says golden rule, but the word golden is emphasized.
Okay. I'm just gonna put the book down and pop my head back out and just see what's going on now. See what everybody else wants to do. I say out loud to them, I'm still up for the idea of staying with Elliot. I don't think we should leave her here by herself to go through whatever she's going through. I also don't think we should have her out because she's kind of not herself at the moment.
Interesting.
What does that mean?
I have finished my little note. I'm just waiting for Kid to pop out.
Oh yeah, my
It's
head's
talking
out
to-
already. That's what
Yeah, they're talking
yeah,
to everyone.
Oh,
to answer
okay.
Saphir.
just-
Well,
Yeah, go ahead.
like I said, I went in asking about them. Didn't seem like they recognized me. They seemed more scared. And I pulled out the vial because I had it on me, and after doing that, they lunged at me. I ran out, and the silence locked them in Memphis's study. So, like I
If
said,
you're
I
staying
don't.
there.
Yeah.
You're taking something. You can have my sword. You can have my armor. You can you take some.
I'll give you my daggers of stunning. If you need to use it, it's not. You don't have to. It's just for your own protection, since I know you don't really have any weapons.
I'd rather not even have the option of wanting to hurt them than anything. I'd rather stay as is and not seem like a threat more than they're sort of perceiving.
Well, do you have any rope in case, like, it won't hurt them, but in case you needed to restrain them, do you have any rope?
Yeah, I'm good on that. I also have a couple of spells that could probably help me out, hold them down. So don't worry, I'm good.
I am trying really hard. Really, really hard. To let this happen right now.
Let
Really?
this happen.
Yes, to let this happen.
Why is that for you?
Well,
Why? Why my best friend just shut the party. And my
ex-best friend.
Ex-best friend.
What are we? Never mind. We'll talk about that. My God, what do
Person I like a lot.
yeah, let's go with that. And you want me to let you out of my sight into another dimension that I can't go into with somebody who is undeniably not themselves at this current moment.
I'm more asking you to trust me.
I can trust you as much as I want. It's not about trusting you. It's about trusting them.
Trust that I will be safe. I'll be fine. Besides, we were going our separate ways anyways. And
going our separate ways does not mean that you get to do unsafe things.
I'll be fine. And I turn to Ajax because I tell them.
I pass Kid like a folded paper. Just like, please make sure she reads it, or at least that it gets to her.
Can I also turn to Kit and ask, well, since you may not be able to go back home to visit your dad and everything and be with them right away, is there anything you do you want to write a note, like a letter to them? And I can bring it?
I'll cry right now. Anyways, I stare at Aradia, trying, feeling tears starting to form, but kind of holding them back. And yeah, I'd actually would like to do that. I'm realizing now it's been a long time since I've last spoken to him, and I don't know what he's thinking right now.
Well, where are
Um,
you? What
hmm.
isn't Ensa's Rest north? How would the note get there?
I'll take a different route just so I can stop by and let them know that you're okay.
Thank you. While wiping my face to make sure there's no tears on my face. Is this goodbye for now? Is this see you later?
Yeah.
Somebody take the note.
I have.
I'll
I'll write it right now.
Give me the note.
Give me a second. Go
No,
back
give
into
me the note. I'm
You're
going
not.
south.
It doesn't matter. I'd rather stop
It
there.
does
They know
matter.
me though.
And they
Richter
will know
knows
me.
me. They
So
don't
why
though.
don't you? Instead of you guys fighting, why don't you guys just both go? So then my dad knows the both of you guys. For now, until you guys go separate ways again.
Just give me the note.
No. I think I would actually like it if you guys would go together.
You have other places to be. You've already made a commitment to go back to Ensa's Rest. Why would you take the note?
They cared for me for a week. They cared for me and treated me like a member of their family. I'm going to see them. Regardless of what my thoughts are on our situation and our party and everything, they still treated me like a family, which I did not have. So I'm going to visit them, regardless of where I need to be.
Cook.
Then why is the
Right
party
up.
separating?
Because at the end of the day,
If
we
we're
still
all
have
going
our own
south,
things. I mean, we can stay together for an extra day. I still have to go to Ensa's Rest. I have some things I need to figure
I
out.
will emphasize, if you guys are going to the Gobwoods again, that is not a day trip.
I'll take some extra time. I'll take some extra time to go to the Gobwoods to visit the Tea Leaf family and maybe pick up some stuff. And then I'll head north afterwards. But it's not an issue for me to change my plan.
how will you pass around Ingston? They'll be hunting for us.
That's a very good
I
point.
have spells, I have disguises. I've done this for years before I joined the party. So
Yeah, you've made that obvious.
Oh my God, sorry. Yeah, you make it up.
Okay,
Okay.
again,
Okay.
it doesn't matter. I
So,
want the both of
Elliot.
you guys to go.
Do what you will.
So let's emphasize Elliot for a bit because I know there's
Yes.
some stuff happening. You guys can definitely determine that after you've sent your letter to Elliot, I'd say. So, do you have the letter? Is everything good there?
Has it been given to me?
I don't know, kid.
It has not been given to them. As they keep fighting, I'll pop back in
Well, the
and
door's closed. Yeah, the door's closed where I'm in, so you could like slide it up
yeah,
to the door or something.
yeah. I'll do that. I'll hesitantly walk towards the door and
Without
just
poking the bear.
call out, Elliot, there's something for you. I hope you can actually read it, and just slide it underneath and run back to the opening where everybody else is.
Okay, we return to Elliot, who is still like a startled animal at the moment. You see the note, but in your vision, it has like a oddly like greenish and like kind of gold glow to it in your eyes,
Mhm.
and you can smell it. Like you can
Yes.
sense that there's a smell to it, and it smells delightfully sweet, so it seems like not threatening to you, to the piece of paper on the ground.
I guess I'll very slowly go over and pick it up. And
As
open it.
you, ooh, and you open it. Okay. Sorry, and as you open it, the piece of paper reads a very a very fine print. It's a very elegantly written. It seems that the person who wrote this, though they wrote it in a hurry, it seemed that they have very good penmanship. They say, "It's me, Ellie. I don't know what is happening, but I'm here for you now. Please come out of the silence." And it's signed with the with AC.
I'm gonna stare at it for a minute, then slide it back under the door.
So you can still hear the little thoughts in your head as you're reading it, and it seems that the little voices are saying things too. They're just like, exactly. Just several times repeating his name. You know.
Okay, so I'm still not conscious of the fact that Kit was in the room and I could have hurt them. I'm not conscious of that.
You're not conscious of that. All you know is that there was a threat in the room, and there was something that you could eat.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna slide the note back under the door and just cower back into the room again.
Okay. It seems that there's no getting to Elliot right now. With that, I'd say Elliot temporarily leaves the party.
Oh, well, yes and no. Wouldn't I be taken care of then?
Doesn't seem the letter did much, but they do know.
Mm.
There's not much else that can be done, can there? I'd say.
I mean, if I think about it, when there was someone in there, it was a threat. And the door closed and the threat was gone. So this room is safe. I don't want to leave it. That's my thought process.
And with that, Kit, I assume you saw the letter go out of the door, and that after a moment of just kind of being there, the silence slides over a stool and kind of knocks you into it. You're like kind of sitting in the stool and drags this stool towards the door. And where there's a book in front of the door saying, "I'm sorry." And the door swings open and the stool tips you out.
Out of the silence or into the room?
Out of the silence.
What happened?
I was just pushed out. I turn back to the door and see if I can go back through.
You open the door and it's just a regular broom closet.
I don't think the letter did anything.
Mm-hmm.
This is going to be a fucking problem.
So, after such a confusing afternoon, I think everyone needs a bit of a rest, wouldn't you say? Possibly to retake it up in the morning. Why does the party go and rests? What would you guys say?
I'm going to Clee.
Well, Maribel did go out to see if there was an inn. Should we? I say to the
Actually,
party. Mm-hmm.
Good point. we move over to Mirabelle, who currently has found a quite nice inn at a very good price, and is currently talking to the hostess, the person at the front. Go ahead, Mirabelle. What can you tell this guy?
Hi. I really appreciate you bending over backwards really so that I can be able to like stay here tonight and rest. I do have a really quick question. Um, by any chance have you seen a really tall like dragonborn walk through here recently?
Dragon boards. But first, yeah, no problem. We don't really get a lot of like of tieflings going around here, and like we try to help everyone we can when we can, So you seem like you're down in dumps. Of course, we were going to try to help. But no, dragonborns. Haven't really seen dragonborns around here lately. We actually have a no dragonborn policy, especially ever since those generals came by and stayed the night, and
Hmm.
they blew up a couple of the rooms, and it's got expensive, especially Ixton, to repair stuff. So yeah, we don't really accept dragonborns here.
Okay. Well, thank you for letting me know. Is there like a bar or something really close by after I rest that I can go to?
Actually, yeah, just across the street. I'm the owner of this place, but my brother runs a bar right out front. So yeah, of course, if you'd like to take a drink, just say that Shelby sent you. He'll give you a good discount.
Shelby? Okay.
Yeah,
Thank
my
you.
name is Shelby Sherbert.
That's a beautiful name.
Oh, thank you, thank you. It was my grandfather's mother's name.
I like it. It suits you.
Oh, thank you, thank you. By the
I
way,
kind of just
he himself is a tiefling who just has one horn that's like protruding, so it looks like a little unicorn.
I would like to kind of just first take a rest so I don't look like absolute shit. And then after a quick rest and hopefully not being 6 HP, um
Mhm.
go to
Mhm.
the bar and see if I can talk to anybody that would be in there and find out more about where Jura might be.
Okay. Um, as you go up to rest, I assume you're trying to change clothes and trying to adorn something. You can rest properly, and as you take off your shirt and like you start lifting up your shirt, you notice that kind of like around your midriff, there's just a large circular burn that seems to have been cauterized in the center of your chest since you took the direct hit of Calico's attack. Still stings a little when you move.
Just wince and go, well, thanks a lot, Calico. That's so sweet of you. And just try my best to numb out the pain in my head and just sleep.
Okay. As you guys sleep, as you sleep, I assume the party is also taking the opportunity to go and look for a place to rest as well. Correct?
I like to stay in the castle.
Okay.
I know that silence can appear anywhere, but Ajax is just panicking, so he's just gonna stay in the castle.
And it's safe to assume Ajax stays and the rest of the party goes to rest for a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have a yes from the party, or let me hear from the party members?
Before leaving, I want to ask you just, do you need anything else? Are you sure you want to stay here?
Yes.
I'll be fine. I just don't want to miss out if she comes back.
Got it.
I take out some of my like food that I had and leave that and my water skin with Ajax if they need the water skin, I don't know. But I leave it with them before we go.
Thank you.
As you guys proceed then and head over, you guys find a quaint little inn. As you guys start to make your way in, you can hear the guy notice you. Oh, my name is Shelby Sherbert. How can I help you find gentlefolk today?
Well, I guess since nobody else is gonna walk up. Hi. We would all like a room. Would we all want a room separately? I know that we were gonna spend our last night together for.
Oh. And he like whispers to you, is it like a divorce?
Well,
What?
Said last night together? That sounds like you're like gonna break up or like a divorce.
I don't. I. I. I'm kind of just standing there, just like, are we breaking up? Are we together? What? And we just kind of stay there, just frozen.
Don't ask questions.
You scare me, so I will stop asking questions.
Thank you.
You're welcome, kind sir. For letting me live. So room for 4?
3?
What about the one with the white hair?
She's waiting on somebody.
I didn't know that they were a she. I mean, like, they
Freya,
seem
I
to
think
have
we were talking about last.
quite nice
Oh,
pectoral
shit.
muscles.
Thought we were talking about
Left,
Mary. Sorry.
Left, do you want to share a room with us?
No. No, he does not.
Okay, never mind.
Okay, you're scary, but this guy could speak for himself. What's your name, sir?
My name is Garaggle. You might have heard of me.
Oh, Graggle. Oh,
Yeah, yeah.
I know you. There was a guy who came in here earlier. I thought he got locked up in the royal prison. He was my best friend, but he got out. He was arrested because he accidentally threw a piece of trash when we were celebrating a King's Day, and he got arrested for that. But he got let go, and he said there was a guy named Graggle who saved him. Oh, for you, you're gonna get your room for free on the house. And he signs you.
Thank you
And
so much.
no, thank you, Graggle. You saved
Thank
my
you so
friend's
much, kind
life.
sir. Oh, it's just another day in the life
Graggle.
of
You're gonna have
Garaggle.
to change that name.
I think he could just crackle by everybody else. Don't well, if
Yeah, but
that's
his
the
card
case,
said something different. He won't get stamps for the name Graggle.
it's okay. It's okay. If he's known in the cities by Gregor, it's fine. Legally, he's left. It's right.
You never know. Maybe Graggle's his middle name. They just don't put it on the card.
I don't even know how to pronounce his first name. His name is Graggle? Fine with me.
Actually, it's very canon that most adventurers get nicknames from different towns. Just the only thing is that usually dwarves will know actual adventurers' names, so they'll just say they'll describe the guy, they'll tell them what they were, what they looked like. Usually, show some type of evidence who they were. Dwarves will know who it is. Like, okay, cool, and you know them as Graggles. Like, yeah, we know as Graggle. Cool. We'll put it on Graggle's thing, and they just stamp Left's thing instead. Unless there's a guy who actually is recorded as Graggle, but right now in the campaign, there's no one named Graggle. Except
that
Left.
we know of.
That we know of. But okay, that means 4 rooms. 1 for free, the other 3 paid, it seems. All right, that will be... You know what? You guys look a little beat up. I'll rent you the 3 rooms for like... Give me 10 silver, I'll rent you the 3 rooms.
I have 8. So I give. Do you guys have any silver?
Let me check my bag.
Wait.
I'm
To
fresh
read
out.
what you just said, you're giving us 4 rooms, one for read. I think all we really need is just 2 rooms.
We only need 2 rooms.
One with a room with the biggest bed that you have.
Okay, so an orc room and what else? And a regular room?
Graggle.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
So,
Garaggle-sized room.
oh, don't worry, Mr. Graggle. You already have our in suite.
Oh, thank you so much.
But
People
for
in
the
this town
other
are so nice.
but the other 3 of you, so that means you want large bed. Our largest bed is a orc-sized bed.
That works perfectly for us.
Got it. 2 rooms, right? Okay. And he signs off that the 2 rooms will be taken for the night, and he gives you guys the key. Here you go. And you, Sir Graggle, follow me to our suite, and he leads him back to a different door.
So
Jesus Christ.
just to clarify, I only had 8 silver. So do I give Shelby the 8 plus like a gold, and then I get to change?
It was 2 rooms, so I'll lower it to 5 silver.
Okay.
All right. Guys are now resting up.
Fucking finally.
Finally getting a good night of sleep. You guys can consider that a long rest. During the middle of the long rest, Maribel, you are awake because you hear commotion. You're not really sure who caught into it, but you know that they were a bit loud and a little rowdy, it seemed. And it woke you up. So, what would you like to do? Maribel.
Sorry. Sorry. Just wanted to know, how close is this Rowdy? Is it like next door Rowdy, or is it just I can tell to my general vicinity Rowdy?
General vicinity, you know, it was downstairs from some people checking in. You don't recognize, or you don't know it was the rest of your party. You just know that there is some people making some noise.
People being loud as fuck, and now I'm just like, great, I'm awake. Okay. I kind of just grumble out of my bed, and I'm just like, okay. That really threw off my whole sleep. I don't think I'm going back to sleep now. And I just change into normal walking clothes. It kind of stings a little bit as I try to pull it over my torso. And I go outside and I'm like, okay, it's time to go to the bar. See if we can find Jura.
Okay. As you go in, you do reach the bar. Seems pretty loud, rowdy, lots of people. You approach the bar stand, and you see the tender at the moment. They go up to you, and they look like an exact copy of Shelby, but with a different name.
Still same singular horn.
Yep. Hello, my name is Gelby. Gelby Sherbert. What can I get for you?
Oh, hi, Gelby. I believe your sibling told me to come over, named Shelby.
Oh, Shelby. You met Shelby. Yeah, he's a great guy. Did you stay at his inn?
I did. It was amazing.
Okay. Well, we made a deal. Every time he gets someone, he sends them over to me. First drinks on the house. So here you go. He pours you a
Thank you.
big, nice big jar of mead. For you guys,
I
it's a
take
long rest. Yes.
I take a little swig of it. I can feel it kind of tickle and kind of scratch the back of my throat. And we'll be like, I really appreciate you for giving me on the house, but I do have a quick question. By any chance, have you seen a dragonborn or heard any talks of a very tall dragonborn passing by?
Well, you came to the right place, Missy. We get a lot of talk of a lot of things as you see him picking up one of the glasses to start polishing it. I did hear something recently when I saw a couple of the. We had a couple of guys come in here and they were mentioning this like a monster that they were seeing. I'm not sure if
Mhm.
it's true. All they said is they just saw this bloody, slumped up guy person just walking, super huge. Like they could swear 8 to 9 feet. This thing. It was just walking and leaving a trail of blood as it walked through the streets. And it kept like
Mm.
murmuring to itself. It was really creepy, but it's probably some weird, stupid kid story that they're making up. But if that's what you're looking for, that's the only thing I've heard at least. Might be a dragonborn. Can't think of anything else big enough to be that.
That sounds about right, honestly. Did they say anything else about like where they could have gone?
It was my memory's a little cloudy. And maybe if you had something to give, my memory might clear up a little.
Okay. Um, how much would it be to buy 2 rounds of drinks?
It is almost a full house. It seems like a lot of entry come to drink there, so I'd say probably 15 gold. Just to buy, because a couple of shoddy drinks for everyone.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do it.
All right, go ahead, tell them in character.
Um, how about I buy 2 rounds of drinks for everybody here? Would that be good enough to know a little bit more?
Oh, it's almost like my memory is just clear and so pristine. I could vision like it was yesterday.
Hmm. I can imagine.
After hearing the story, I did have one of my guys, because I have a couple of guys, a couple kobolds who work for me. I sent
Mhm.
out kobolds to see if they could get a little information about it. They did tell me, confirm me as a dragonborn. And at least the last time they saw, they were heading toward the main entrance of the city.
Okay.
That's
Anything, was there anybody with them? Or just them kind of hobbling away?
at least from my intel,
Mm.
just them alone.
Okay.
Sorry, I can't
Thank
help
you.
with anything else though.
No, that gives me enough to keep going. Thank you. And I kind of just chug the rest of my drink, pretend it doesn't give me a little bit of heartburn,
No.
and just walk back to the inn.
Wait, before you go, I do want to mention something. The main gate stays on the south side, so it's safe to assume that they might be going south.
Okay. Thank you.
Anytime.
Like bring out a small little map, giant little circle by the south side.
You want an actual map, miss?
Sure.
'Cause I'm not sure if that circle really helps out a lot.
No, I got a good sense of direction and I can make my own map. But sure, if you have one, I'll take.
It would just be a copper. We sell them by the lot. They're not too expensive either.
I'm sorry you got the last of everything I had.
You're telling me all you had was 50 gold and you chose to use it to spend on the house?
Mm-hmm. I want to find my dragonborn.
All right, now I just feel bad. At least keep 5 of your gold.
Thank you. Are you sure?
Yeah, don't worry. I usually scam suckers that I don't really have a good eye on. You seem a little too nice to be, treating like a sucker.
I appreciate it. Thank you. I
All
hope you
right,
have a
just
good rest of your day, Gelby. Okay.
what's your name, miss?
Maribel.
Maribel. Oh, I like that. My great 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 grandmother was named Maribel. It's nice. Well, if anything,
Nice.
I'll see you around, miss, and best of luck finding your dragonborn fella. Just make sure Shelby doesn't hear about it. Shelby hates dragonborns.
I noticed, but thank you. I'll take good care.
He like nods his head down and turns over to a couple other customers and pours them some pints of whiskey. Pints. Emphasis on pints. I am not talking about shots or anything. I mean pints. Straight up pints of whiskey he's pouring to people.
Are they okay?
A pint
No,
of
they're
whiskey?
no, they're just very depressed and sad adventurers. You'd be surprised how many people ask for the whole bottle.
You know what? Valid.
Drown your sorrows, I guess.
Gnome Drew? Okay. As so Maribel, are you gonna where are you headed after that?
I want to pack my stuff up and start heading south.
Okay. As you go back into the inn to start to grab your stuff to start heading south, Freer actually just leaves one of the rooms because it seems you need to go take massive piss, and you bump into Freer.
You gotta take a leak. Oh, what's up?
Hi, Freer.
You
I didn't
alright?
realize you were here.
You smell like whiskey.
Yeah, I was just in a bar. I have an
Fair.
idea where Jura might be.
Where was that?
She was headed south, out of town. And
South.
other than that, yeah.
That's where I'm going. Why would she? Okay. Interesting.
I have no clue, but apparently a bunch of people saw her just walking out of town muttering to herself.
Not a good sign.
No.
Especially given what kind of condition she was in. Where'd she say she
Exactly.
was going again?
If I remember correctly, she just said she was going to deal with some stuff. It
I remember
honestly
something
really,
about a valley.
I'm not too sure about what value she would be interested in, but wherever it is, I want to be there.
Of course, if you're going south,
Why are you heading south?
gotta go see the old man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Well, I gotta get fish from Moshido to Rockwood, and I do feel
Mhm.
bad that we destroyed their mithril mine. But I also just need to see the old man. He's the closest thing I have to a father, and I gotta tell him all the cool shit I did.
That sounds like a really good idea. Would you be okay with me going with you?
Of course. Yeah. More hands, more mouths, more friends around the table.
Okay.
Food's better
And
in company.
that is true. Eating alone it's really not fun.
I figured.
As you guys are actually having this conversation, you see what seems to be a messenger. Tall, spindly elf just walks in, and he's talking. He goes up to Shelby. Hey, Shelby. It's me, Rack. I got some mail, and I was just told to ask every inn about this one because there was no direction on it. Well, hey, Rack. Good. Does it have a name of anyone on it? Yeah, it just said Sender just said check every inn around every place, and we've checked through we've already had people check this mail through the Rockwoods. We've had people check them through Stormvale, through some parts of even the waterfront. And this is the last place we're checking right now. You're probably the last person of the night. It says notes from Richter Tea Leaf, looking for someone called Kit. Did you know about that?
Freya, is Kit with you?
It's always with me. Well, not after tomorrow, but you get what the point is. Here, give me that.
The guy is like currently talking with Shelby at the moment, so you can't just snatch it off his hand.
I can definitely do that. I can
Shelby's
definitely
like,
do that.
It's like, hey, I'm sorry, Rack. I haven't really had anyone like that. Like, do you have a description? He's like, no, guys never gave me a description. Just said that if they knew anyone named Kit, that would be the one.
I know Kit. Kit's in the room.
Guy goes to Rack. You should listen to him. He's scary. I can see that now.
Yeah.
So you know Kit.
Yeah, it's her dad.
Oh. Well, that's cool. I want to have dad this famous. Well, there you go. Just sign right here. He takes a little dwarven contract where it just says that you accept that you receive this message and that like you're going to ensure it gets them.
I'm just gonna stick my talon through the paper, and I don't know how to sign, so I'm just gonna. There you go, whole bunch.
Yeah, works for me. And he just folds it up and puts it in his pocket. Right? Have a nice day, y'all. And he like does a little running pose and like kind of like jogs out of the place.
Well,
Letter for Kit.
It looks like I got some business to attend to. I'm gonna keep the note closed. It's not my business. But
Yeah.
I'll see you around
Okay. When do you plan on leaving?
tomorrow.
Okay.
I said I wouldn't keep them, and I keep my promises.
I'll see you in the morning then.
It's yeah. You will.
Right. After this, we have just this scene and one more scene before we end our campaign for today. So, all right, for you return to the room. You're taking your massive piss.
Yeah. Fucking dick. I'm gonna walk up to the bed and sort of run the back of my pointer finger along Kit's cheek, gently, and lift him
Damn.
up.
Bro's probably mewing too. Goddamn. Got that.
Shut up! This is supposed to be sentimental and emotional. Goddamn.
Sorry.
You do be mewing.
You doing? Oh,
You're doing the
God.
smolder.
The smolder.
Oh yeah, baby. Rose Jonah.
So Kit, how'd you react?
I'm assuming I'm sleeping, so I'd feel it, kind of smile and open my eyes. What's wrong? What happened?
Your father got here before I got him. Here, it's for you.
What? What?
There's a note from your father. I phrased it wrong.
I'll take the note and just look at the writing on it.
Yeah, you see the
Do I
notes
write?
actually. You see the notes actually sealed with a little wax stamp that has your family's crest.
Kind of hastily open it up, and I start reading it. What does it say?
And it says, "Dear Kit 3 Tea Leaf. Hey Kit, it's your old man. Just wanted to hopefully send a letter wherever this goes to let you know we're doing pretty fine here, and we hope you're doing fine too. Can't tell you how much it's been hard to not have you around, always having my little scuttlebug run around, making mischief wherever they please. But that's okay. The life of adventure was mine at one point, and it was only bound to be your life too one day. Just want you to know that you always have our support. And you don't gotta worry about us down here. Just remember to write us every so often. It's nice to hear about your adventures. At least it tells us that you're okay. So keep on keeping on, and no matter how hard things get, remember to chin up and be just like a tree, strong and sturdy. Love, Pops." That's the whole letter.
How you doing?
Tears. No, yeah. While reading it, Kit is letting the tears fall, but relieved that he's fine and my family's fine. Um, kind of silently, I get up and question: is there like a pen and paper or anything that I could write on to send a letter in the room?
Yeah, of course. There's probably a couple of pens and stuff. You look around. Yeah.
Um, yeah, I just silently sit at at a table and just start writing a letter to my family.
Yeah. Do you like to tell us what the letter has, or want to keep that private for your dad?
Private for now.
Aralia would have been awake. Probably would have woken up the second Freer walked out or like got off the bed. Um, so Aralia is just like laying there. Like she's seeing what's happening, but she's just laying there.
Are you okay? I know you're awake.
Uh,
Don't blame
um,
me.
I'm worried about Kit. um,
I know, so am I.
In Aurelia, can you roll perception for me?
I got and a 19.
Awesome. You do notice the letter that Kit was reading. And if you pick up to inspect it, you notice that there is on the bottom. It seems like what looks like a border actually is thieves' cant. That's written all across it. Like it's like a secret message that's written there.
Okay. What does it
And
say?
the secret message says, if you can read this, then it must be Auralia. I'm glad you two are together. Keep being each other's support and be the roots that hold each other up. Don't give up. And that's the whole. It's just a very short sentence. It seems to also be written by Richter.
Mm. I'm gonna go over to Kit and see how far they are with the letter. Um, and if there's another pen, I'm just gonna like write on the side or at the like very top in Thieves' Cant um a message back.
Okay. Secret for now?
Yeah.
Okay.
You guys still visiting?
I think it's once I get this letter out, I think we can continue on our plans.
Really?
So you still want to stop by and see how everything's going at the shop?
No, I think from reading this it has given me more, what's the word? I think I'm able to continue on doing what we're doing. I think I'm fine going on with you to Anton's rest.
Okay. Um, did you
Or
guys yeah.
mm,
Did you guys want to talk
What's there to
about
talk about?
well, you guys had made that comment that you knew nothing about me and like did you want to know more? You can ask questions. I'm pretty much an open book.
I've always wanted to know more. I just figured that it's none of my business. If you were going to share it, you would share it on your own. I've known
I
my
mean,
past. I'm not happy with my past. And while I am an open book, it's not something I disclose. And I figured you've been through enough, but some things just need to go unsaid.
I have a question. Um, are you just a tiefling?
Um, just uh, no, or I don't think so. Um,
I'm more asking because I'm just remembering our battle on the Gobsworths. You were able to somehow have Fear's wings and also go into range? How?
um, I don't really know how to explain it. I don't know where it comes from, but I am able to copy abilities. Um,
Oh,
but I don't really know anything about my family and my past, so I can't really say where it comes from.
What do you know of your past?
How do you not know of your past?
What do you mean?
Did something happen that you forgot your past?
Um, um, uh, maybe it's not the right time to talk about this.
Really?
Okay.
I get up and grab a paper, um, another paper than the one that Kit's using, and I try to start writing, um, that I can't talk about my past.
Smart. Very smart.
And um I make sure to like show Kit and Freer that I can't. Um, am I able to write why? Would that do anything? Or
I'd say you'd start pushing your limits a little too much.
hmm,
Are you
can I
bound?
can I play charades?
I was gonna. Well, I mean, let's run it. Let's run it down. Uh, are you bound?
I write yes.
Can I do an Arcana check?
After you write yes, Arali, you stop breathing.
Fun. Amazing. 10 out of 10.
No.
I
Can I do that Arcana check now?
Yeah, sure.
22.
You seem to try to detect magic, and very faintly you can see several various unusual symbols written in Thieves' Cant cover all of Aurelia's body.
Thieves stealing lives now.
What do we do?
And
I don't know, Kit. They stopped her breathing. She can't talk. She can't tell us anything.
Salem, am I able to oh, okay. Uh I like put my hand out and like try and like make the motion of writing to see if they can like pass me the paper because I'm assuming I'm not like standing very well. So
correct, you're losing
Get
air
her a pen.
quickly.
Get her a pen. Get her a pen.
I got it. Here.
I scribble out the yes and write no.
Raleigh,
as
do your
well as
thing.
I can. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work. But I yeah. But you guys can tell me about yourselves. I don't think I can say anything. So.
Hmm. Okay. That was the scariest thing that's happened all day. But sure, why not?
Really thought, why does it feel so quiet? And I realized that we have no music going.
You know pretty much everything
Um,
about me.
wait. We're not gonna just go past this like nothing happened.
It's a
Before we
magic
continue,
seal.
okay, you said thieves. Did you see anything on her
They're
when you said
sigils.
that? Do you remember them?
Of course, but I don't know how to write. I can draw them.
Let's do that. Let's maybe, I don't know, keep this in
Here, give me that. Give me the pen and paper,
here.
and I'm gonna draw the symbols that I saw on the paper.
As you start to
Now,
write the symbols and begin to finish, the paper starts to smoke and the pen starts to get hot.
fucking shit.
And the paper burns up.
Told you.
Okay.
I don't think anybody wants this bound to material. I think this is a permanent bond, and the only way to get past it is to kill whoever casted it.
We have to be careful on saying that we know about this bond. It seems extremely dangerous, and I'm gonna go on
Don't
and just
address it.
say that I have no idea what bond you're talking about, and we keep this to ourselves, right?
Yeah.
It I don't know how easy it would be for you to get into or around Ensa's Rest.
So, what do I do?
Where would they go?
I don't really have. I mean, maybe if we casted a spell, or if you had a spell or something, or got some kind of armor made, I doubt you would be able to even get past the border of Ensa's Rest. Um, hmm?
Salem, I'm wearing wyvern armor, am I not?
You're very impervious to cold. I'd say the scales would protect you enough from direct heat, so yeah. And this is just as a friend, I'm giving this advice. If you fly, you definitely survive.
Okay. I'm gonna take my armor off. Here. Take it. If it'll help you stick together and be safer, then just take it.
Wouldn't she need it more than me? Well, what am I saying? That makes no sense. Never mind. Okay.
Would they even fit you, Kit? I mean, they were made for Freer, so
It's
you know.
dwarven.
Yeah,
I
Kit's a
feel the
little
bigger the
baby.
better.
Bigger's always better.
Literally just wearing the chest plate and a helmet. keep
We'll
them
do
out of the
that
sun.
then.
It's smart. I
Except
think it's a smart idea. I'm indulging it because I think
Like
it's a
a
smart idea.
turtle.
I mean, anything to not be burned to a crisp by the intense rays of heat. I mean, smart.
Don't get me wrong. I agree. I'm just saying they're gonna look like a turtle
Like,
because
Other than
Kid is very
making
small, and just wearing the chest plate, I feel like it's gonna be like a turtle.
other than
Wait,
making
I
you the
could.
world's biggest sun hat, I doubt there's anything I could do for you.
it's actually
If
quite smart because the armor is not only impervious to cold. The armor itself is like keeps the user quite fresh. Like you feel it's kind of like cool inside of it.
I
Smart.
was also just thinking well, Kit would have to wild shape. There's no way that like this is the player, not the character. I'm just thinking because Kit would have to probably wild shape. There's no way the Forbidden Corridor would let Kit anywhere near them, and that's like what I need to do. So
Well, you don't know yet.
okay.
You don't know yet. All I say is, those who chose to follow, those who are following the other person, stick close. Don't lose the little allies you have left. That's my only word of advice.
Just take it,
Fine, I'll take
unless
it.
you have a better idea. Ralia.
I think for right now, this is our best bet.
Sounds good.
All right, as you guys are debating and having a conversation about this, we actually move to a different place. Not to any one of our players. Or any of the players that are currently in the party. Because if I went to Ricky, I just want to tell you, Ricky is up 50 gold and has a crown. So
Man is the new
Literally.
king.
Literally.
I'm fucking balling. I have 10 platinum, 52 gold, and 5 silver.
man is fucking.
You're already a treasure chest by
Bro,
yourself.
Platinum is literally like the money that people use to make money worth something, and the fact that you have platinum coins means that you got it from the government. You stole
I
it from the government.
I need like a edit of Ricky just with the gold, like with the grills and like just with the money bags and the
Like
crown on.
the SpongeBob money thing.
Yeah, like the SpongeBob money thing. Yeah, I need something like that because it's so perfect.
Please write it down so we don't forget.
Okay. I'll say, Kit, your AC does raise. I'm just getting a confirmation from Freer. What was the AC we confirmed for?
It was
for
3.
the armor.
It was 3 because
Okay.
mine went from 14 to 17.
Okay, so you get a +3 to your AC. Kit.
Okay. Let me add that.
You tanky now.
Little tiny tank.
Little tiny tank.
What's your AC
You're not
now?
the cannon. You're not the cannon. You're the cannonball.
You said it was +3, right?
Yep.
Uh-huh.
15.
See? Good.
Nice. It's higher than mine.
Okay. Iced out with all the things. Oh my god. Okay.
He's got his pinky in his mouth and he's spreading his mouth to show off the grills.
Mm-hmm. So we go over to a place we haven't seen since the first session. Alico, you and Ida first return to your home. As you guys arrive on her blade at the front door, Ida kind of kicks you off the sword and tells you, Calico, from here on out, I cannot baby you. This is a path of only the strong can follow. So either toughen up or burn out. Get whatever you need, and we leave. Understood?
Yes, ma'am.
Good. I'll be waiting. takes a moment to sit down on her blade, and she sits there patiently. Pulls out one of her law books, actually starts reading.
Calico goes inside. He is still a little bit like off of adrenaline, and he really quickly goes to not his room first. He goes to his mom's office, just to see if he can snag a new spell book.
Yeah, smart. Can you do do investigation and see if you can find one.
Oh, I don't have my familiar anymore. I can't cheat.
Okay.
16.
You should unmute so you can say that.
Now I have it. It's a cat now.
Meow. It does purr, meow, meow. And it says, oh, meow. Like that. Okay, so what'd you get, Calico?
16.
16. So you do actually see a quite unique looking spell book. It's not as large as your other spell book that contained many, many more spells. It seems to be a lot more limited, but it seems to be a lot more sturdy as well. It seems like this won't just burn up from any kind of elemental magic. And it's a strange shade of purple.
I take it and I kind of put it where my old one was.
I mean, do you want new clothes? Because you kind of are half naked right now.
I'll get this later.
I will ask Calico, did you walk in or fly in?
Fly.
I will tell you, you struggle to fly now since there are some holes in your wings. It seems to have seared them. So flying is a little more of a struggle for you. You don't fly as high as anymore. You can only fly half as high.
So I grab the spell book and I pick up the Topaz family crown that I gave her and put that back on. And then I think I run out towards my room.
Okay. As you start running towards your room, you see the door is actually slightly opened. And it seems that there's a goblin who is currently cleaning it. You recognize that's actually Jeremiah. He seems to be organizing some of your old toys.
I open the door slowly as I walk in.
They notice that, and they turn around. Hello. Is anyone there?
It's me, Jeremiah.
Oh. He hasn't fully turned around yet. Oh, Master Calico, it's good to have you. He covers his mouth. God, what happened to you? Your arm, your wings.
I know.
He puts a hand on on the side, your left side of your face. Your eye. Who did this to you?
That's the funny thing about adventuring. My best friend in the world did this to me.
Scoundrel. Pigs. All of them. We have to get you to a cleric or a healer or someone.
No time for that. Me and my mother, she's going to be working with her. And
oh, this is not right. You can still run. You know that, Calico. You don't have to deal with this. I don't know what your mother's planning, but if she just left you like that, she's just as crazy as them. As the people who did this to you. that supposed friend of yours. You don't have to do this, Calico.
I really do. You've been loyal to me all my life, and I need you to continue that, okay? Jeremiah.
Mr. Calico, I will always follow you. But it hurts me to see you this way.
Jeremiah. Where's your mother? Is she down? She's downstairs, correct?
Yes, she is. Tending to the kitchen.
She can look after the house by herself. Just for a bit.
I will send orders. I'll make sure we get a couple of the maids to ensure the house is always at its best.
I think as they were talking, Calico is like kind of walking around grabbing stuff to put on, and he is like adorning his fanciest gear right now.
Oh.
And then he takes a
It's
shirt that's
impossible
just
to play
as
top.
expensive, clothes that's just as expensive, and tosses them at Jeremiah. Let's put these on, and trust me, you're coming with me.
Oh, okay. And he puts on the nice clothes. I've never worn something so nice before. I feel almost bad wearing it.
You're gonna do a lot of things in the next couple of days that you've never done before.
Hey, Mr. Calico. As you're wearing your shirt, he's looking at you and he notices that though you have such fancy robes, one of your sleeves is completely empty, just hanging. It's kind of hard for him not to notice. He's staring at it, your lost arm.
I grab his chin and tilt it up to look at me in the eyes.
Yes, Master Calico.
Do you trust me?
With my life.
Good boy. And I lean in and kiss him.
Tears swell in his eyes as a mixture of sadness and fear fills him. Jeremiah is terrified of you, but is too loyal to not follow.
Good. He better be. I take his hand and I drag him out, and we go meet my mom.
Your mother takes her glasses off and closes her book. And finally, you're taking so. Is that Jeremiah?
Yes, it is.
You could please explain to me a logical reason why you are taking the help.
Well, he's not the help.
Then what is he? Calico Aspen Topaz.
Right now. He is just a ride along, but soon he will be my husband.
Do with him what you please. But if Pyrosis catches you with him, you'll have no problem incinerating him. Understood?
Yes, ma'am.
Good. Jeremiah, behave like a good dog. Yes, Mistress Topaz. He bows his head down and follows you both subserviently. You guys take off to the night sky once again. And with that, our party has a goal and knows where they're going. Seems for years heading down south to see the old man. Ask for his guidance and his wisdom. It seems that Auralia is heading up a little more north to finally tie loose ends. Who knows what the story has in hold for us? But for now, that ends today's D&D session.
Eres una perra, Calico.
What the fuck?
Perra.
You cheating whore!
I've been with Jeremiah since session 1.
Perra.
Remember.
Perra.
And let's just say it's technically not his wife. They just made a commitment to come back to each other.
That's goblin law. I don't mess with that. That's not real law.
I mean,
Wow.
essentially,
Oh yeah, I
Jeremiah.
forgot.
I should
I
have
forgot
blocked you
Calico
2
went
weeks
back.
ago. Where are you?
What?
I should
I
have blocked you 2
forgot.
weeks ago. Where
Oh,
the fuck are
he-
you?
Calico becoming the villain I wished him to be.
I'm blocking
mean,
you. Get off
I
my
think-
get on my feed. Where
I
are
think we
you?
forgot.
There we go.
I think we forgot before Calico's little performance that Calico was like racist.
Extremely.
So
Yeah.
is it really surprising?
I didn't know Calico was going to take the racism route of, like when you view someone so under you that
Bro, of
like
course
you just
pick
see them as a
British
sex
accent
object.
and then end up being racist. Like it just writes
Oh,
itself.
That's what I said.
For real.
That's what I
to the
said in a
colonizer.
TikTok.
Leave it to the colonizer.
I was surprised you let me take him with me.
Yeah.
I have a feeling your little boy toy is not gonna last a day.
All I'm going to tell you is that
He's replaceable.
you are very lucky that
replaceable.
Ida has a soft spot for the person you chose. And yeah, you're just lucky.
I dropped my dice, guys.
So
Celia just did these Celia's little things like, "Oh, you're so lucky. Ida has a soft spot. Oh, I dropped my dice. I dropped my dice."
I felt like bingo. Oh, I dropped my dice.
So what did you guys think of me not being able to breathe? What
My
you think?
gosh,
That
what do you
was
guys
crazy.
think?
Yeah, I was
That
like, what
was
the fuck
crazy.
is
The fact
going
that-
on right now, bro?
Oscar's kind
Hey.
of trying to
We're
go these
having too
open space.
many close to death events. Can we chill?
I don't think that was a close to death event. It was more like the realization that for Year and Kit truly don't know who Auralia is, and not only they don't know who it is, the people that to use to mingle with.
You know what worries me? Aurelia was open like to talk to them. The first question, "What is your past?" I cannot talk about that. Oh, can you try? Of course.
Well, that was like the whole
Exactly.
thing.
It was so crazy to me.
Remember?
I
I was like,
no.
oh,
But it
that
goes
makes
to
sense.
show. It goes to
Remember
show
I
how
said
much
it's
Auralia
some
trusts
things
you
are
guys.
left unsaid.
Uh-huh.
Remember how I
will
said some
te-
things are better left unsaid?
That's one of them.
Unfortunately.
I
But I
will
would like
tell
to
you.
say it shows how much Auralia trusts you guys to literally almost die just to tell you guys about her past since you guys said you didn't trust her.
Actually,
saying.
Aurelia did something smart. She didn't tell you about her past, but she showed you the problem.
Yeah.
So that's smart
that makes
because they
sense.
didn't have to tell you directly. They just said, "I'm just going to show you." By the way, if you want to know what the cant said, it's actually in a version of Thieves' Cant that's like a little older. So it's not recognized by newer thieves. But the several like symbols that were like and sigils that were like carved, essentially you see like they're carved magically into Aurelia's skin, all say, "Tell no secrets to keep our corridor safe."
Okay.
Tiki.
So it's
All over
written
her
all
body.
over Aurelia's body that they cannot speak of the truth.
Just casually, magically binded into silence. Just quirky things, you know.
Just quirky little thing.
Just calculating thing, just a soul bounding contract, nothing serious.
It's crazy
Yeah.
because that exact concept was in a comic I was reading the other day. Jay
really?
I know what I'm talking about. It's literally like a wizard casted a spell on somebody to keep them from saying their name. Like they couldn't utter the caster's name to tell somebody else who casted it and how, like, who they are.
It made me think of Howl's Moving Castle.
I was just about to say that. Literally just about to say that.
That's what I thought of. I was like, oh shit.
I would also like to say, as I was trying to talk, Salem's just texting me, your neck feels a little tight. Your neck
Yep.
tightens. It feels harder to talk. Lie to breathe again. So
Yes. It just me like, because that's I think I enjoy that the most when like I give specific I like become like the inner monologue of some of my characters of some of you guys like, ooh, let's do this thing. And sometimes you guys like, can I do this? I'm like, yes, do it, do it. I want to see it. Do it.
To the right.
Do the wrong. Home before you show me more. Really great job. Honestly, I kid you not. I want to like commend Scarlet for something. You finding your own way to what? Okay. Okay, you finding your own way to have like a valid reason to go more south was really smart. The dice are in there. No, this is a rock. This is not a dice, it's a rock. It's one of my special rocks. It's a funky texture. Fuck. Okay.
It's not just a
I love
boulder,
flavor.
It's a rock.
It's a rock. It's a rock.
I love this flavor of autism.
They like rocks a lot, all right? But yes, that was a very interesting way of doing it, and it was very smart. Because it was like something I talked about with Scarlet, and this was a really good way of doing it. Fucking my applause to you for doing it that way. That was really smart.
You felt really bad for making me poor.
Well, I didn't feel bad about making you poor. It's just that was smart how you handled it. But
I
I,
know,
also
but
didn't
you
feel
gave
bad.
me back 5 gold.
Yeah, I was like, okay, I have 5 gold though, because holy shit. I was like, yeah, they probably have 20 gold, but then I was thinking about Ricky, who has like probably 100, has 10 platinum right now.
Yeah.
So
It's cause fucking I never need to spend it cause I get the free entry to shit.
oh
And
yeah,
then
Ricky just
whenever
keeps doing for
everyone's
free
like,
shit.
yeah, whenever everyone's like, oh my god, we gotta put together some money, I just stay quiet so everyone else puts together the money.
Also, I think it's
Ricky's
because
that bank that is just gonna save your money, but it's never
Mhm.
gonna let you withdraw.
Yeah, no,
the
like
problem
it's
is
not leaving it.
I think the problem I was just taking it as the can of I don't think Ricky realizes it's money.
No, it's shiny.
Just shiny and he eats it.
Can I ask a question about that? Can Ricky choose where the money goes?
Oh, it all
Yeah,
goes
it
to the
goes
same
into
place.
my vault. I have like
Okay.
I have a void and a vault.
Okay, because I was gonna say the fact that you shat out or Ricky shat out lead
That's when it
makes me
goes into the
question.
void.
Ah, okay. Because I was gonna say, imagine he just like shits out like a
I was
ball
gonna
of
say
just
one
like the
fucking day
gold.
Ricky's gonna like actually save your ass. Like, no, we need money. How are we supposed to do it? And then Ricky just, oh shit, it's time to dump out, and he dumps out a huge fucking. He like poops a ball. It's not a fucking
what do you
huge
got?
ball of gold on the ground. Looks like a fucking golden egg.
He's gonna shit out individual coins.
Yes. Oh, like a fucking slot machine.
Yeah, exactly.
I love it. But yes, I hope you guys had a great time. It was a good session. Lots of
This was an amazing session, especially since it was all what's the word? Oh my god, improv, right? All
yes,
improv.
it was all improv.
Crazy.
I might start improving more sessions if you guys keep scheming.
Okay.
I mean, you guys scheme good stuff. And I'm like, oh fuck, I'm gonna
Bro,
try that because that
we
sounds
have 2
cool.
weeks though, so.
Yeah, 2 weeks to scheme stuff. Next week there's another session. We'll do something. There's gonna be a session. Doesn't have to be this session. Could be a U session.
I already feel bad about how I treated Jeremiah.
Yeah, of course you do.
I
bitch.
hope you do.
You-
I hope it haunts
Do you know
at
what
night.
makes it worse? Okay, Calico is treating Jeremiah like a toy. After I literally just said that Jeremiah was just like reminiscing and cleaning your old toys when you were a kid.
Yeah.
And you're treating him
Also-
just like those same fucking toys.
Me saying like good boy when he like obeyed me, and then my mom saying he's a good dog. I feel bad about that.
Do you though?
You don't.
Do
Don't
you
lie.
really?
I want to be clear. Calico feels great about it.
But as a
Zaylin
player, I feel terrible.
Zaylin feels like a piece of
feels
shit.
like shit. Yeah, I feel really bad.
To him, they're all to her, they're all just animals.
Also, I just want to say, I love how as soon as you say that's how we end today's session, Salem texted me, "Name the cat," and I'm like, "No,
No, name the cat. Are you calling it Okilak? Okilak?
Okilak."
It's Calico backwards.
No, I'll find a way.
Okilak. That's such an ugly name. I'm sorry. Okilak sounds like a D&D name, but it's really ugly. Sound.
Yeah, it's an actual
No,
word backwards.
I
Of course
found
it sounds
something.
funky.
I'm gonna find some. Hold on. I'm
Okilak.
gonna actually Google some.
Tioli. That's your name backwards, Elliot. Tioli.
Yoli.
Tioli.
It's actually like toil.
Could also, if you rearrange it, it could be toilet.
Oh fuck! No, it couldn't be. There's only one T. There's only one T.
Loilet.
And there's two L's.
Loilet.
Toilet.
Toilet.
Like a
Toilet.
British person. Toilet. It's a toilet.
Either totally.
There's only one T.
Or
It
loilet.
can't be toilet.
Toilet.
It could be
No, like a British
loilet.
person. Loilet. It's a loilet.
Oh my
That's what they call toilets in my world. It's called loilets. No, I'm kidding. No, it's not. Yakir is Ricky backwards.
Staying in my room.
Yakir.
I'm staying with the door locked. Elliot will never be seen again.
Yakir. That's Ricky. Ella Biram. Ella Biram. That's Maribel. Aliara. And
Why are you
Seriously.
doing this?
Earthic.
Earthic. It's
Mine is
evil
Rurf.
nemesis. Rurf. Sounds like a sound I make when I'm having a stroke, dude. I can't say Lefram backwards because that's too hard. It's French. L. Yep, that's exactly how it's spelled.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You got it.
Isn't it like Buffalo? Lefebvre.
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 Oui, oui.
Ah oui, oui.
I don't know.
Oui, c'est sûr.
Oui, c'est ça.
Alright, I'm
Do you know what
ending
that
the
means?
recording.